Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Mythos Monday and our
Mythos
first
Monday,
stream of 2020, part 2.
Ooh, man. 2022 has been a weird one, man.
It really has. I can hear it in your voice still a little bit.
Yeah. So I came down with the old COVID-19, what was that? 2 weeks ago.
Eons ago.
2 weeks ago, and it was a strange... I was vaxxed and boosted, so I was happy to do that. You guys should probably do that if you want to have better outcomes. But I was surprised. I got sick, and then I got really, I was like a cold, and then I got better for like 3 days, and I got sick again.
Yeah, you'll double.
I wonder, because there's been a bunch of people that have gone down with stuff that also were negative, like PCR negative and stuff. So I wonder if there's also just like normal colds and stuff are here too, and I just got like double dipped.
So that was my experience. I got sick on the break as well.
Yeah.
And my wife got really sick, but we both tested multiple times and all negative. Like it was just almost, it was more frustrating being negative, because at least positive would have been like, I could explain it.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
this is a known
like,
entity.
I'm sick. But then so much of my,
But I'm negative now. I took a test yesterday. Apparently you're not contagious after X number of days or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it's that information is always fluid in term. But all that said, we're taking a lot of precautions. That's why we didn't stream last week. Just being super safe with, we're obviously in a room together without masks on, but then the rest of our staff and exposure and all that. And it seems to be just snuck up on me, honestly, how quickly we're at like the most number of cases at one time all of a sudden across the country.
We're also often French kissing off the stream, so our precautions are kind of, to the wind. I mean, it doesn't matter what we're doing, breathing on each other here, because, after the stream, who knows what happens. Hey, I'm glad to have everybody back.
That really went a weird direction.
We're happy to see you. 2022, like I said, got off to a weird start for me and us and all of us, I think, who enjoy this stream, which Zach and I are top on that list. But today we're going to be playing Arkham, and what the long break did allow is I got to feverishly create an Arkham deck.
All right, tell me more.
Which I had not been able to really spend time doing that
in a while,
and it has me so much more invested in playing this campaign than I had been previously.
You got your...
Did you publish it?
I haven't published anything.
So I couldn't stay away from the sled dogs.
Yep, I approve of this message.
So let me tell you a little.
Let me get the cards. You need green and orange.
Yeah, let me tell you the math on this. So Monterey really wants to move twice every turn.
Yeah, because you're playing Monterey Jack, right?
Yeah, so Monterey Jack's got that sweet ability where if you've moved twice or you're 2 away from your location, at the end of your turn you get free money and a free card, which is ludicrous. That's 2 actions saved every turn. That's unbelievable, actually. It's just crazy. But you also don't want to just move for no reason. Because then you're wasting an action, but you're still... The thing is, even if you waste that move, you're still gaining 2 actions and spending 1, and you're exploring some of the maps, so it's not that big of a deal. But my thinking was all right, so sled dogs are obviously just great to begin with, but they give you movement compression, where if you got 2 dogs out, you can exhaust both of them and move twice in a single action. So I'm thinking to myself, if I got 2 sled dogs out, I take 1 action, I get a free move, I get a free card, and I get free money.
Seems like good value.
As a Netrunner player, that was something that obviously appealed to me. It's like, oh, that's really compressed.
Plus you got the theme of the good boys.
Yeah, you got the dogs, right? And then the thing to me is you could build a Monterey Jack deck that has a lot of movement cards in it, like conditional movement abilities that are tied to the cards that you're getting for free. But to me, you're almost kind of evening out in that way. Like you're spending the cards that you're gaining for free on moving to gain cards to move with them, et cetera, et cetera. Like there's all sorts of weird movement cards that to me are just way too conditional and strange. Like Ethereal Slip, it's like there's a non-elite enemy 2 spaces away, you can switch places with it, which can be awesome in the right moment. It can also just be dead in your hand for 5 turns.
Often.
So I was thinking, all right, let's get some sled dogs. And then it's like, okay, you gotta get 4 sled. You don't have to get 4 sled dogs. I think the best version of this deck probably is just 2 dogs, and you're just using the double movement every turn. But then if you get 4 dogs, though, you know what I'm saying. If you get the 4 dogs out, here's why I can justify this.
Who's here to play the best version of a deck?
Here's why I can justify this.
When instead we could play any other version of the deck.
If you get 4 sled dogs out, not only are your movement shenanigans insane, but now you've got with Monterey, you've got a 6 skill attack that does 4 damage.
Yeah.
That's nuts. So like, I don't have to rely on you to babysit me as much. And like, we can do, you know, those big bosses come down and it's like, oh, I can do like 6 damage, but it's like a 9 damage or a 10 damage monster. It's like, you know what? Dogs to the rescue. Like, I can just move in there and just swing for 4 and hopefully get the job done. So I think our late game fighting is going to be better, which is important because usually those late game fights are the bigger fights.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking I can ramp dogs over the course of the game. And then I'm wanting to spend all of my extra actions and money on clue compression style cards because I think that's really where I'm going to get the payoff for all of this compression that's happening on the dog side of life. So if I can then do things like working a hunch, you know, where I can just cash it in for clues. There's some really cool, like Pilfer is a really good card. It's a 4 cost for 3 clues. And then for my main gathering tools, I've got like Lockpicks, which is going to power cards like Deduction. So the Lockpicks test on Monterey is a 9 skill. Like, you're testing it a 9, it's 5 plus 4. It's crazy.
It seems difficult to fail.
It's difficult to fail. Of course, I will. I'll pull that
challenging.
tentacle the first time I do it, I'm sure. But that gives you a really safe vector for quick thinking, which needs to succeed by 2, and the deduction, which needs to succeed by 2. So that's where I'm going to start spending my auxiliary cards with all of this ramping compression style stuff.
You're gonna love this.
and that's
Blank
it.
says ramp dog is exactly how I described Steven in 2 words.
Well, thank you. Yeah. Now, here's
Good old ramp dog.
also Monterey. So Seekers are actually really weird. I spent a lot
Is that
of
yellow?
time staring at the cards. Yeah. Fingerprint Kit, I think, is not good. Strictly.
I mean, it's 4 resources and a card for,
6 clues.
well, 3 clues.
Really? Yeah, you're right. Because then and it's like, and then if one of those tests fail, it's the worst deal well, it's not the worst deal in Arkham, but it's pretty bad.
Yeah, but there is just, regardless of the math behind it, the ability to grab 2 clues at one time in a location, from an action economy standpoint, is where the value actually
I think
is.
you'd have to have like a ton of money. And in a high, I think you have to have a 5 book stat to really like to test at that 6.
Does it give you +1 book stat though?
+1, yeah.
So getting to 5. Like
Well,
it
I
takes
think-
the 4s to 5s, right?
I think natty 5 is where you got to be because like a lot of those hard tests are 4 shroud. So if you're rolling in a 5, the -1 is like putting you at even. I don't think that's. So I went lockpicks and magnifying glasses. Level 0 magnifying glass. I don't want to waste slots on the level 1s, even though they're good. But I'm going to spend my early seeker on magnifying glasses, working a hunch, and then 1 is just a pathfinder, just because it makes a lot of sense. And then I'm upgrading into No Stone Unturned. You know why? Because of the greatest card in Seeker. Go get any
That's like
card from your
any
deck
card-
fast.
You or your friend.
Yeah, and like
Notably.
I can go get a dog if I need to.
Yeah.
You know, and get that second dog. You got Calling in Favors, can get you some more dogs more quickly. You've also got like you need to go get your lock picks, or you need to go get that one piece of that pilfer.
You just go get the perfect
Get
card,
anything.
right?
But then secondarily, you're thinking, well, what happens if you die? Which is what I'm thinking with Monterey. It's got a 1 head stat, and we've seen how that goes. So a couple of things. 1, dogs are technically 8 sanity worth of soak. So if you got to throw the dogs, you don't want to, but you got to throw the dogs.
They each have 2?
Yeah.
Yeah, so,
They're both 2/2s.
You got 4 soak on each side.
If you
before
do
it's
it
a
right,
thing.
it's a 4/4 soak. And then secondarily, I think you got to go immediately into higher education permanent, which is 6 experience, but then it's 1 money for 2 brain or 2 book.
Yeah.
So you're talking about all this free money coming your way. I think you always have a little pocket where if that bad card comes your way, you got to be able to get through it.
Yeah. I've been told that there's a lot of experience doled out in this campaign.
Okay, well that's good. I've only got like 28 baked into my final
Yeah,
build.
we'll get there about halfway, apparently.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, it's okay.
Well, then I'm just gonna start buying studious and big weird seeker cards, dude.
Yeah. I may finally get to actually buy that Council's Coffer.
Yeah.
Just because you may as well at the very end.
Here, hey, Dean Convery is saying something that I thought many times. Lucid Dreaming is a no stone unturned for 3 fewer XP if you want dogs. Dean, you're kind of right, but the thing that really turned me on in No Stone was that it's fast, which is incredibly important. And if you don't have any dogs out, and get your first dog out.
Yeah.
And I think having a dog as the start with calling in favors and whatnot of getting
One dog
more dogs.
does lead to two dogs. Some would say the one dog is the beginning of the ramp. Going
right.
from 0 to 1 is a much bigger jump than 1
Yeah,
to
talk
2.
about the pack. What about you, man? What do you? So how's Lily working?
I like that Jim Van Fleet calling out that I said nothing about cost versus benefits during the dog section of your presentation.
Yeah. Dude, those dogs are awesome. Now, they're weird, but man, they're awesome. It's cool. And I'm going to take into the thick of it to lose 2 health right off the top and gain 3 experience to immediately have charisma.
I'm doing not exactly. I'm also getting right into the thick of it.
Of course. You and I know value.
We were talking beforehand where I was like, I don't know if that's definitely okay. I'll grab it. So I'm playing Lily Chen, and she has these really cool disciplines that she gets every time she gets to like the next iteration of 15 XP. So she starts with 1, gets to 2, gets to 3.
Yeah.
And realistically, the concept is exceptionally simple, and I really like the way she gets to build her deck. Basically, which is you have all these level 0 Mystic cards, the purples, and then you basically can put in the experience blue cards. Mm-hmm. You got to start with 5 0 experience blue cards, but then your upgrades all have to come out of blue, and she's just a fighter.
Strictly fight.
So I start early in the deck before I really get upgrades with the Dragon Poles, which if you fill, your arcane slots, you have an additional arcane slot.
So you got 3.
Yeah. And then if you get at least 2 filled, your weapons do an extra damage. And you can use those over and over. She also gets +1 for that attack, +1 like attack stat. So that gets her to a 5 at 2 damage every time she's swinging. And there's other fun stuff you can do to
early Arkham.
Upgrade the weapons or whatever. And then a lot of the decks I was finding are just super min-max. I was looking on the deck builder, strictly around damage. But as we've found in the 2-player situations, sometimes, as an example, no enemies come out. And it's like, well, what am I doing when I can't fight?
Yeah.
Right? And fighting really only advances the condition of the game insofar as it makes it easier to continue doing what you're doing.
To get clues, really.
Yeah.
Most of the time.
So I made some adjustments just to make sure I could also offer a little bit of utility on the clue department.
Yeah, that's good. See, I've got a little fight of the dogs. Yeah. Stick the dogs on things as well.
Yeah, so what I want to do is basically physically get my deck around and look at it, and the same with yours.
Yeah.
Just to make sure we're both building decks and loosely aware of the other person, but in a 2-player campaign particularly, it's so beneficial to understand what's going on. And I have all my upgrade cards. I'll pick those out just so we can see. But there's fun stuff. So I eventually will get into the Cyclopean Hammer moment.
And that's what moves stuff?
That's really the point of the deck. So let me just show that to you. 5 experience, costs 5 to play. Fight action, you add your brain to your fight stat.
Okay.
So
which puts you at what?
I think it puts me at, her brain is 3 and her fight stat's 4 naturally. So there are obviously things that
starting at 7,
give you boost to that. I think it's pretty consistent to be at like 9-ish. You deal +1 damage for the attack. If you succeed and it's a non-elite enemy, I can move it 1 location away. If I succeed by 3 or more, I can instead deal +2 damage and move the enemy up to 2 locations away.
Oh man, that's incredible.
So
can move it to the dog pack.
Yeah, and there's all kinds of there's so many specific tech pieces in this thing over time. I won't go through all of them right now. I'll actually grab all the cards and talk about them as we're doing
interactions with Cyclopean.
Absolutely. So there, there's I had a lot of good recommendations from our Discord channel. I was asking anyone have any good things.
Very nice.
A lot of it were cards that I was seeing a lot of deck lists, things that were already in my short list. But in general, it was just good to get explanations and confirmation. One of the cooler ones to me is Enchant Weapon. And
that card is going to be doing work in Arkham for the next many years.
Forever. So you attach it to a weapon. And it's limit 1 per asset. So I can put it on my Dragon Poles. I can put it on my Cyclopean Hammers once I get to that point. The attached asset gains a relic trait and takes up an arcane slot.
Yeah, so that gives you +1 damage, right?
Right, on the poles. And then reaction, when you perform a fight action using the attached asset, exhaust this card. Add the owner of this card's mental to the physical for this attack. This attack deals +1 damage. So
Wait a minute. You do it again. You double up? You double dip? Wow.
And then it's an extra damage on top of that. It was already doing extra damage. So it can pretty easily do like 3 or 4 damage in a single swing.
That's incredible.
And against non-elite enemies, they're probably dead. But if they're not, I can also send them down. It's like Thor's hammer. Yeah.
And you don't have ammo.
No ammo.
This is
no.
busted already.
Wow. Yeah. So movement is really relevant. And let me find the movement card. There's one card where if you move, I can move with you. Basically.
That seems relevant because like I could sled around 4 spaces.
Let me find it.
You could hop on the sled, as it were. I want to shout out here Daryl Wilkinson. Every time somebody has something nice to say about us, I tend to read it.
So check this card out. I'll let you read that.
Yeah.
Safeguard reaction during another investigator's turn. Exhaust safeguard for the remainder of that investigator's turn. As they move from your location to a connecting location, you may move to that location as well.
That's super good.
So I can ride around with you on the sled.
Yeah, you gotta love it, man.
Yeah. And then I just start swinging the hammer, right? And
that's so
now,
good.
As you move, I move too. So if they're enemies, then I can go to the location with you. I can get them so they don't jump on top of you, and then you can move on and do your
Makes
thing.
a ton of sense. Daryl here saying, can I say a huge thank you? I got the wife the token and board set through UK shipping. Got it in time for Christmas, and needless to say, she was speechless. Dream Eaters and Circle Undone, amazing.
That's awesome.
That's awesome, Daryl. Hey, thank you so much for utilizing that UK hub. That's been great.
And if you're out there watching, you are from the UK, and you weren't otherwise aware, all the components that we use on stream, not all of them, the vast majority of them, are available with domestic shipping. If you go to the website, there's the UK shipping on the drop-down, and it'll show you all the products and services currently being offered in that way. We're testing it out with a lot of our components, but hoping to expand that as we go along. On that note, you want to show anything?
Yeah, I got some prototypes of some of the Edge of the Earth stuff.
Dude, I had to come in last week. We were trying to be really safe, right? And not come in when other people were here and whatnot. And so I came in last week because I had to send a rent check kind of a thing.
Oh, wow.
Just basic
Look
stuff.
at you.
I hadn't been in a while.
It must be a
right?
CEO.
Yeah, it's writing checks somehow.
Spending money.
But I came in and I glanced over and I saw this and I was like, hey, now I didn't even know what was about to happen.
Yeah, this is great. I need to go to my non-delayed shot here, don't I?
What up, Adriel? Yeah, Steven's all right. He's getting over some congestion.
Yeah, I had COVID. You can go to the top of the hour.
Man, it is so hard to see this on camera.
I know it's because it's white, right? So white balance and stuff messes with it. But yeah. I was really pushing for a whiteout style board for Edge of the Earth, just to feel like you're in Antarctica, and especially one that would do fun things with our holiday tokens. The design work on this is extremely fun and good looking. Especially, you see that?
Yeah.
It looks so. Dude, it came through really well.
The cracks here that are happening. Yeah. I really love the designs on it. So you can't really see it, but basically anything that's elevated, or most of the things that are elevated, have this pearlescent
shine. Yeah.
It's
it's really amazing.
It looks like when you see light bouncing off snow. Yeah, and how it goes from white
glistening
to that glittery.
Was one of our keywords for this one.
It's hard to even explain. You can't really. I'm gonna see if I can get it.
But it'll make you feel like you're in the snowy wasteland of Antarctica. It's all inspired by what? Mountains of Madness? Isn't that what this is? Jonathan told me that this morning.
No idea. Like I said, I didn't know what was happening. I just showed up. And
here's another thing.
These are prototypes, by the way. They're not available yet.
Here's another thing that's really fun.
That was the first thing I saw.
So because we've heard that there's just going to be a lot of locations in these scenarios, went ahead and did a Edge of the Earth kind of promo custom clue token. Which there's really no way you'll be able to see this. We'll get a screen cap for you.
I pulled up a video on my desktop at home. I have a larger screen, and I had a full screen, and I was surprised actually at how much I could see.
Do you have that? You see, if you look at the standard clue. So apparently the hexagon and the pointed star kind of stuff is a really important theme for this. So we altered the design, but kept it the same enough where you know that it's a clue token. Yeah. And then we even messed with the backside too to bring in that star design and a lot of that lore from the literature. As Jonathan said this morning, similar to what who was that, the Filoni or Filonius Star Wars, whatever that guy
Dave
is.
Filoni, yeah.
He said, I know what not inspired by Star Wars, but what inspired Star Wars. Yeah. So that's the same
John
approach.
Favreau actually said that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, John Woolley actually said that about these components, about reading the source material and understanding that, not necessarily getting it from Arkham Horror, the card game, but getting it from the source material that the scenarios are based on. So all of that is happening.
You absolutely love to see it.
So we're making it happen.
Well, do you want to find the cards that we need to make this happen?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's get our stuff out.
All right. Do you need me to have your list up?
I do have it on my phone, if you'd like.
I'm going to hand you the colors that you're going to need. These are in...
A lot of good thoughts about the board. Thank you so much. I'm glad you guys are digging it.
I'm going to get the new stuff out.
Okay, so let's look at my... Now, here's the other thing you can do with Monterey. Let me actually get the... Let me get the deck out and I'll actually talk through this, because there are a lot of really fascinating decisions to make with Monterey. And I think there's a lot of traps there too. And as you will recognize, Zach, there's a lot of ways to build your investigating suite. In the secret class, you can go Hawkeye folding camera, you can go magnifying glass, you can go fingerprint kit. They've got that new one where it's not new, but it's new to me. If you have like 5 cards in your hand, you get +1 intellect, and then it scrolls up from there. I can't remember what that one's called. There are different ways to do it, and I want to do it the best that I can.
Always.
You know, I had 21 or bust in here too, and I think I might put it back in.
I remember you talking about that.
Right, I mean, you gotta play. Maybe you play 1. Just, of course you do, right? I had money talks in here for a while because you know how sometimes there's those terror cards that stick on the board with you, and then it's like test your brain to get rid of it, and you're like,
you could never get rid of it.
I could never get rid of it.
Yeah, that's not.
But I just won't get one of those.
The ideal
was my solution there. Beautifully arranged here. I like how these are ordered.
Yeah. You were part of the creation of that art, actually.
I can't remember what we settled on. Was it just pile them up? Was that the...
Yep, absolutely.
Is that how that went? I can't remember. I think a lot of people organize their collections like that.
Yeah, it was exactly that. It's like just you know, let it happen.
All that to say, everybody out there, how long's it been since we streamed?
About a month.
We need a little bubble. It's been about a month. So what's been going on? What have we missed? How's everybody doing? Anything notable? Here we are, right? 2022.
You playing Jeremiah Kirby?
Omicron in the house.
Jeremy's
No,
Word?
I am not playing Jeremy's Word.
Sad.
I got dogs, man. Only dogs.
Sad.
See, there's so many weird conditional cards, man. Maybe I should just finally play them. Maybe I'm building too boring.
I didn't want to say it, but...
What do you got? Dragon pole and kill stuff?
Hey, dude. Someone's got to kill the things.
That's true.
Hey, I'll tell you what, though.
They're going to be really effective, I think, actually.
I got a dynamite up in here.
Oh, really? I was thinking about putting some I'm out of here so I could resign on the fly.
Oh, man.
It's kind of a good early card.
An omen of things to come.
Just where, like, if I wasn't running the sled dogs where presumably I could sled around, I would do it. Because,
Here's
like,
the new greens, by the way.
Just imagine how much experience we could get out of a losing situation if I could just immediately resign. So we get something rather than nothing.
Mm-hmm.
It's about us.
Sure. You know, I believe that. They're your dogs. Look at them. Just, I love them.
Don't they look awesome?
I am a fan. Yes.
Okay.
All right.
I think this is everything I need.
I need scrying.
Boy, it's tempting to go.
And 6 things.
So tempted to go leather jacket. It's always tempting. Keep the chill off. There's a blizzard moving through the country. Did you know that?
Oh, we had some snow. That was interesting.
It's getting worse as it's going north, as they often do.
I was both excited to have a little bit of snow and glad that it didn't ruin anything.
Okay. Mark Hassel, yes, we're taking a look at the new Skytier game. That's going to be on
Wednesday. I'm here for you.
Franketh, what's up? Been a long time since I've been able to drop in and catch a stream live. Well, it's been a month since we've been on, so you you're in good company.
You haven't missed much.
I'll put 121 or bust in the pile just so I can convince myself
Not to do it later.
later on.
Yeah.
Okay. Great. That's all my road cards. I knew them by heart.
Yeah, you know what? The sorting of this is not as bad as it could be. It's definitely in most recently played order.
Yep. I found that as well.
But I'm finding my cards. Holy Rosary. Gotta love it. Ward of Radiance.
So you kind of got the Holy Warrior thing going on, huh? Like monkey kind of.
Yeah, I think that's a good way of, man, you know, Delve Too Deep is always just sitting there.
Can you run one at least?
So I've been told it's just totally unnecessary though. That was the one hint that they gave me.
But if you didn't know that, I mean,
would I be running it?
Yeah.
Yes I would.
Well, I think that says something, you know.
But I'm not afraid of using the power of the community to advance my station in life and my enjoyment of my experience.
It's the ultimate sustainable resource. Feed the Mind is a card I will never play again in my life.
Yeah, I think it would take someone special.
I'm sure there's an investigator out there that does it well. Oh, like here's some surprise Guardian cards with those.
Yeah, that'd be great. See, we're sorting the collection as we go. Very efficient for me.
See, here's the thing about Hawkeye folding camera. You can't both build the double Hawkeye setup and the dog setup. So I feel like everything that isn't sled dogs needs to be fast and easy. Ergo magnifying glass.
Ergo. Hey, that's the card I need.
I did a ton of test draws over the past 2 weeks. Had a lot of time to figure this out. It's amazing what test draws will do for you when you think about, so I've got to move, I want to investigate, it's my job, then I've also got to play cards. How am I going to do all of that? And then you start making cuts and changing things. It's like, I got too many expensive cards, so
something's got to go.
I can't play the dogs and also move and also investigate and yada, yada, yada.
Yeah, you texted me at some point. It was really kind of funny because it was like, if I had looked, I just got it on my watch. When I first saw it. It's like, do you need money? And I was like, what are you? And then I opened it, and we'd been talking about Arkham a couple days before that.
Yeah.
I thought that was very funny. Like, oh, I thought you were just like,
hey man, you need money?
Did
an act of great charity.
Did I do something to make you think that I need money? What?
Drove by your house, noticed the electricity was off.
Yeah, I didn't want to say anything, you know.
Just, do you need money? But I'm running Faustian Bargain. I honestly, that may be one of the best rogue cards in existence. What a stupid cost. 2 curse tokens? Who cares?
Yeah. It was like, well, it's playable on standard. I can imagine on like higher levels of difficulty, an extra -2 gets, you know, suspect.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
But
low, let us never go to those difficulties.
You know what? I agree.
It's just not that game for me.
Do you think Stick to the Plan's a good card?
Yes. It like defines Guardian.
Yeah, I started looking at, I was just going through all the cards and looking, and I was like, oh yeah, got to factor this in. Yeah. Gonna upgrade to that.
It just makes it all great.
There's the Dynamite.
Seeker's got so many of these weird upgrade into big cards. And I just tend to avoid them. That's a me problem.
I think that's reasonable.
Well, for Monterey, you only get 5 level 0s, and I don't necessarily want to write over them in the course of the campaign, so that's just... so that's what I was thinking of. Solano Fragments is also a reasonable hand slot, similar to Magnifying. I don't think I'll have problems with cards in hand, honestly.
I think at some point I want to return to that Zoe deck I was playing.
Daishino?
The Survival Knife.
Oh, the testless damage one? Yeah, that thing was weird. It's sick.
I like that. I also like Tony Zeros.
Yeah, that's appropriate.
There's a lot of decks I've liked. The last couple have not been what I want.
Yeah.
But I'm excited about this one.
I agree with you. But that's kind of what... It really does matter when you have time to, you know, to actually care about building the decks.
Yeah. So once I get this together, I'm gonna lay it out, and there's a couple decisions that I can make. A lot of my decisions are gonna be in the upgrade pathway, because the deck building restrictions on these things are really cool.
They're fun, right?
Yeah, but they're also like for me, knowing that I can only upgrade my purples and I have to pick the 5 basic blues that I would think I would potentially want all the way through the end of the game. It's like that.
Exactly. Yeah, you don't want to overwrite those through the course of your...
Yeah, it definitely, it's cool to consider, but then also it's like a certain kind of limiting in a good way. But like ultimately, it just makes sure certain decisions a lot easier. Like my starting deck is a lot easier to figure out because like, well, these are the blues I got to start with. There's just no...
Yeah, it helps you really define kind of where you're going. It was helpful for me the same way. Okay. Let's see if there's anything... ooh. You have 2 additional ally slots, which can only be used to hold creature assets during your turn. Well, yeah. I don't need charisma. All I need is this thing.
I don't need charisma.
That's crazy. I didn't even know this existed. Why didn't nobody tell me this existed?
What is it?
Actually, somebody did tell me it. The Rod of Animalism. That didn't come up in any of my searches.
That's there for the Hound Dogs, right?
Yeah, but I don't think I'm going to play it. I think I'd rather have Cigarette Case. Isn't that funny?
It's been a long time since I've messed with Cigarette Case, but I remember loving that card. That's the draw a card every time you succeed by a certain amount.
Yeah, 60 by 2. If you're running lock picks, it's just hard not to take it.
I feel like that was like Tony Zero's days. It's like an old deck I had was like... It was like, if I see the Cigarette Case, things go really well.
Yeah. It's the old draw engine, as they say.
Yeah.
I think Rod of Animalism may be a trap for me in this one. I think it is.
All right.
I think it is. Yeah, I don't need that. I don't need that. Too obvious. Too sweet. I'll tell you what, this Eon chart, this new card Eon chart seems bustedly good to me.
What's it do?
You like spend a secret on it and then take 2 actions. And it's a fast action, so it's like 2 free actions. But then there's another thing, a twine of some kind that gives you a free secret, pretty much, or gives you secrets for money.
So you pay to load it back up.
So you can just continue to take as many, like 1,000 actions. Crazy.
That does seem...
I think most of the Monterey Bills are probably using that. Enchant Jean Beauregard or whatever.
Yeah.
Sometimes something just staring you in the face. It's just not cool enough to do. Okay. Oh, I need to check in my chat. Hold on, I gotta go over to the other screen.
Yeah, I'm gonna check in a second.
Am I caught up? Yes. What's up, Van? Stream can begin.
That's right.
Okay. Now, there are some crucial cards I hate to inform you that we are going to be missing.
What kind of cards?
Like magnifying glass. Feels like the kind of thing that was in a deck somewhere.
Was there a short stack of cards here that got moved?
I may have integrated the secret ones. Find a magnifying glass and a working hunch. I'll just replace it all with 21 or bust. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12,
I'll help you with that.
14, 15,
Momentarily.
16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Okay,
close.
So far so good. 5. And then I need a Pathfinder as well. 25. Lockpicks, magnifying glass, cigarette case, lone wolf, hit me, handle this one, calling in favor, so I think we're repel first with you, working hunch. Quick thinking as well.
All right, we'll come back to that in a second.
I think that feels like all of that stuff would have been in an old deck.
Yeah.
And make sure I didn't miss
I
it
don't
here.
have a stack somewhere. There was a stack I put right in front of the box that I had sitting here that was like a short stack from last time.
I think I'll look through them. Just keep looking. That's the beauty of the organizational method.
That's right.
You just keep looking until you find it. It's a simple system, really. Do skill cards have a null cost? They have like a dash. They have a dash, don't they? No, because sometimes they might cost money. How have we not played more of these Covenant cards, given our name?
I think it's because there would just be inherent confusion.
You talking about the business or the card? Hey. Anyone played Monterey? Anything I should know? Anything that worked or didn't work? Anything I should try in spite of myself?
Well, we don't have time for that.
Should I run that tarot card? That +1 book tarot card? I probably should, right?
Something of rods.
Ace of whatever.
Four of cups.
Just +1 stat card. It's like really quite boring. But man, you just can't get enough static stat increases in this game. Oh my gosh. It's everything.
Did you play Reliable in a deck at some point?
Yeah, I played it in that Tommy Get Your Gun deck.
That was a while ago, right?
Man, that was a fun. I loved that. I haven't thought about that deck in forever.
Cards in my upgrade. Sweet.
Did you play something in that one that was not awesome? Tommy is Tommy and who?
Wasn't that just like a short jaunt that we did?
I think that sounds right. That sounds right. Was that just us on that boat mission?
Like it was a standalone or something?
Yeah.
I don't remember what I played with Tommy. Or on the other side of your Tommy. I'm getting close.
All right, chat, I'm coming to you. Brian says Eon Chart and Gene are must-have upgrades for Jack, which is definitely why I'm not playing him today. Deviant Witch said, I can't wait to see you guys play this. About halfway through myself, and I'm enjoying it. I think being able to play the campaign all at once has really helped the overall experience for me. That's a notable thing to keep in mind with rethinking on how the distribution is going to go.
Yeah, that's definitely a big... I've never been in a position where I'm actively caught up. This was the first-ish time. But I can imagine if you were caught up and you were playing with your group and you play a thing, you have to wait a month for the next chapter / whenever you can get together after that. And so on and so forth.
Things,
it's definitely a different pace.
Okay, I do. I'm just missing those about 4 cards. 4, 5, 6,
Great. Not bad.
10, 11, 12, 13.
I'm going to go find that stack.
Suggestion for Nimble. Scout ahead. See, exactly, this is what I'm talking about. Like, so much of these Monterey builds seem to be sinking the benefit of Monterey's ability into getting Monterey's ability to fire. So it's kind of, you're not really gaining as much advantage if you're spending all of the advantage on getting the advantage. Does that make sense?
Yeah. If you're having to...
Conditional movement cards, it's like, man, just give me the dogs.
Yeah.
Or just spend an action to move. Nimble, I could see. I could see that. I hate conditional cards. Did you know that?
I've picked up on the trend.
Do you have any... do you remember that at all? Have you learned that yet?
I have. Yeah. I'm firmly there.
Jessica asks, what is going on? Hello, Zach and Steven. We are doing our own deck building for Lily and Norman to begin the campaign.
Storm and Norman.
As you do yours right now. Exciting adventure ahead. So that's cool. We got like a deck building cosmic connection happening right now.
Agreed.
I agree, Zach. Nimble makes some more sense. I might pull that in.
Okay. That's from here.
Yeah, I could see that. I had one perception in. I'm gonna leave it.
First watch. I'm down to like a couple cards.
Should I start poking around?
Yeah, you can.
This is the Arkham experience, after all.
This is all the like red cards. I don't think it's going to be in there. It might be here. Yeah, that looks like a stack.
Oh my gosh! That's, yes, Eureka!
Bring those stacks out here.
That's an Ursula deck.
That's what we were just playing, right?
Of course, that's where it's going to be. Yeah. And Silas.
But there was a stack out here as well.
This is everything. These are all the good cards right here.
I just wanted to make it interesting. Search these stacks 50 times. I'm sure that's what people are here for, right?
Surprisingly, actually, maybe. I think it's actually kind of enjoyable.
Really?
To get the actual Arkham Horror experience. You know, like when you're sitting in a store, you're sitting at your friend's house. Man, when Robert and Philip and I gathered for Arkham, it was 3 hours before we did anything.
Yeah, you're just sitting there doing this and drinking.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, there it is. Oh no, it's the zero experience.
Dude,
version.
we found everything. Right here it is. I almost cracked the case in, and then I thought, nah.
No, I don't want to play that card.
I didn't need to help anybody with that.
Where?
Quick thinking is going to be in here.
You know what? Actually, ironically, I'm gonna go grab something.
Okay, quick thinking is there. Oh no, we may have a total bamboozle here. Am I really going to get this far and not be able to find a magnifying glass? It's got to be in here. Come on. Come on. Ooh.
Did we bamboozle?
Ooh. No magnifying glass in here.
See, that's what I'm saying. There was a stack around. We had these packs. If there's any cards from there, that's good to know.
Any stacks that were around, I guarantee you, we're gone through. 100%.
I just don't know where it went. Like I had this. Maybe I sorted the cards. I don't know. Okay.
We sorted them like
what are
everything
you
else.
missing?
Okay, there's a quick thinking. Nailed it. I'm missing one magnifying glass. One single magnifying glass.
You don't have a stack of cards somewhere? Like from the previous sessions that we had? Could also be in the wrong stack.
Do I have a stack of cards? This is what we had. It should be here, right? You were playing Ursula. You probably had magnifying glass in Ursula,
I didn't.
right? Well, first problem. And then my Silas deck, which obviously didn't have them. J. Fabian Mina is pleading with us, please organize. You organize, and then it gets disorganized, and then you got to organize again.
Look at that. I knew it was happening. This card that came out in this pack we didn't even get to last campaign because we got dunked on.
We did, didn't we? Why take a shower if you're just going to get dirty again? That's what my mom always said.
The problem is that we build Arkham about once every 6 months.
Never feels like the payoff of organization is there, does it?
And then like what happens is at the beginning of these campaigns, we have the experience track figured out. So I grab everything that I need.
Yeah, and then it's done.
And then I'd never have to deal with it for 6 more months. And then after you finish campaign, the thing you don't want to do is be like, I'm going to sort my cards.
Let me sort.
Yeah.
Let's sort.
Yeah, so we're almost done. I get it. It's
what do we think about Hit Me? The card.
Hit Me.
Not the concept.
What is Hit
I'm
Me?
a huge fan of it. Case closed.
All right, great. What does it do? Can you tell me more?
After you take a skill test, you can reveal an additional chaos token and flip its negative to a positive.
Okay.
So it will, essentially adjust the total based on the second draw.
I like it. Why wouldn't we like it?
Well, it's just a card. They're all good, they're all contributing.
Do you have any big-ish decisions for your starting deck at this point?
No, I'm done.
Great.
One magnifying glass and I'm done. I mean, I've got some room to move if we want to talk through like different directions based on what you might be thinking. I mean, so I do have Lone Wolf currently in. I think it's going to be fairly common that I find myself walking into the Nether without you along for the ride. But there's a little anti-synergy with your little ride along with me card.
Unless you are moving a lot.
I am going to be moving a lot.
In which case...
I'm not going to stop moving. I'm going to start every campaign by moving, and then I'm not going to be still until it's over.
Ever.
Yeah.
Upgrade path.
I'm making one more run to these secret cards. And if I don't find it, I'm going to proxy it. What do you think about that?
It sounds just fine. I'm into it. All right, let me make sure I have everything here before I put anything away.
Working on the new store.
What are you talking about?
Man, that's freaking exciting. You were Jack this morning, right?
Yeah, this morning was good. This morning was... did you take the backpack?
Did I take the backpacks? Yeah, I've got them.
Are you using them?
No, I'm not.
Okay, I just need a backpack.
I did see one. It's in the neutrals. I think it's here. Did you look in that already?
I just looked there. I think it's this stack. Found it.
Nailed it.
Enchanted Blade is a neutral or a mix?
Is that blue? I think it might be a mix. I found the magnifying glass.
Boom.
It was me all along.
It was there the whole time.
It was there the whole time.
Enchanted Blade is Mystic Guardian, which I think is going to be in this stack, hopefully.
$30 done deal. Joshua Creasel, yes. Basically, just different color lucky. Yeah, I kind of want to try it out. It can be bad. It can be bad. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure that I'm sold on it.
I declare.
But if I feel like if I run it early, I can kind of get a temperature on it, and then it's an easy one to replace with something like Forewarned or something as I level up. So
So you now have your basic deck.
I've got it all.
Do you have your upgrade path?
Yep, pretty much. We're both taking in the thick of it, Joe. Because Mama didn't raise no dummy. Speaking for myself, of course.
What are you trying to say?
Oh, I just didn't want to assume what your mother raised.
Well, she did about 75%.
3 of 4.
Yeah. It was, mostly successful, so you got to give her that.
It's so funny.
I know only one possible brother of mine would even think about watching this. So
that's the one you're talking about.
It's a diss that I can, I'll let
Or
him,
maybe not,
I'll let him decide.
One other one, seeking answers to something that I was considering as an upgrade. We'll have to see. I've got a lot of room, so by the mid to late campaign, it's just going to be putting insane cards in. I'm going to be spending as much experience as I can.
I'm honestly a big fan of that.
Find out as I go. So yeah. Apparently these maps are huge. Did you hear that as well?
That is absolutely what I heard.
Like, people keep saying, like, no, but really?
But really, though.
They're huge. So this could be a total mess. Trying to get everything on the table.
I need...
Anyone have a favorite Edge of the Earth investigator yet? I tell you what, this Archive of Conduits just seems bonkersly good, too. I know somebody out there has busted that one open.
Are Guts and Overpower from this set?
Neutral core set cards.
Isn't that funny? I had no idea.
Yeah, no, you're well behind.
I kind of love it.
Yeah, you're just stumbling into Arkham 7 years in. I only told you about it 20,000 times. It's fine.
All right, what am I missing?
It's fine. It's fine.
The treachery cards count towards your deck total?
No.
Great.
Treachery and signatures are clean.
There it is. Talisman of Protection.
Done, done, done. All right, can I just throw these in? Do you want to just me shuffle all these together to finish the process?
That would be so good. Yeah, when you're done with the color, hand me the color.
Okay.
I've got my 30 stack, so that's good, and my experience path laid out. Let's get these put away so we can talk.
Retro Daniel saying Monterey or the new Norman. All fun. It's good when the Seekers are fun. That's a good thing. Does Jack have fieldwork? Yeah, I feel this. I've got one fieldwork in. Water Lily Joy just finished a campaign with Daniela. Loved being the tank. It can be fun. You know, it's fun in 2-player where you have such a defined role. It's like, yo, I'm in the business of clues.
This is my gerb. I kind of missed the ornate bow bro strategy.
Boy, it was wildly successful. That's the real long and short of that one.
I do think we could build decks that are supposed to be bros. And actually
like build
do it well.
Good decks.
Who would want to possibly do that?
And because I hear about it so often, I'm going to use the ugliest sleeves I can find. I think I've still got some coppers left. You know, or some gold. Gold is nice.
It's kind of your brand now. Ugly sleeves.
Ugly sleeves. Gold is nice. In a winter landscape, you like a little gold. It's comforting.
Some people love it. Some people have not loved it.
These Dragon Shield classics. Just classics. I'm talking classics. I'm not talking about those mats. I'm talking about the Dragon Shields that feel like warm dough in your hands when you're shuffling.
Like a piece of white bread.
I made a cinnamon crunch banana bread. Here, you know what else?
Is it good?
It's incredible. Yeah, I made it yesterday.
We have like a whole month of our lives that we can now talk about, by the way.
I've been asking you questions. I watched so much because I was like laying there like incapacitated.
Oh, dude, same.
Just consuming.
I had about a little over a week where my wife could literally do nothing.
Yep.
And so it was like, well,
check it out. I haven't wrote everything down.
Wow.
For this reason.
So
okay.
Serious.
Things I watched.
Wow, really?
Looper.
Oh.
Which I had not seen before.
Okay.
All right, Ryan Johnson can make a good movie. Okay.
He can absolutely make a good movie.
Brick was fantastic. Looper's fantastic.
Dude, the problem is not Ryan Johnson. Let's just get this on the table.
It's the execs, right?
Fact. It's absolutely them.
Okay. The Master. You heard about that movie?
Mm-mm.
You seen that movie?
What's the? Hold on, I need to be really paying attention here.
Okay.
You're going, and I'm like trying to get this cleared off.
Yeah, like you're so distracted. It's like talking to my wife. If you're out there, Shannon, how are you doing?
I gotta be careful. We should all be careful.
I think you just gave me 2 avocados this morning.
You're what, dude? So
I'm gonna eat them tonight.
My wife very kindly
make some guac.
Bought me avocados, but I'm a single person that can eat them. She doesn't eat them. And
one man cannot eat 5 avocados.
That's too much.
It's just crazy.
It's good fat, but it's too much of it.
Too much. It's still fat. Still fat. So The Master is a strange film. I enjoyed it quite a bit. Joaquin Phoenix and Philip Seymour Hoffman. Is he the one that died? Who's the one in Doubt and Lebowski? Brandt.
Yeah, I think that is Philip Seymour.
Is that Philip Seymour Hoffman? Yeah. I get him confused with there's another one, a 3-named person I think that looks a lot like him. I can't remember. Anyway, great performances. Strange film, but it's about a dude who's doing kind of like a spirituality cult in like the post World War II time period. when things were just kind of like weird, and it's like you can go back in time and like solve your problems now with your past selves and stuff. Really fascinating film. Unforgiven, the Western. That movie was phenomenal.
Who's in it?
I don't know, Westerns.
You really were diving
probably
deep here.
the standard guy. Clint Eastwood is probably in it. I don't know. They all look the same to me. They're cowboys. The Way Down, the Gwen Shamblin documentary about, of course, I love that kind of stuff. The crashing and burning of like cults is my thing.
It's a study into the end of cults.
Basically, like the rise and fall. Like I love it. All that, like the Nexium one I saw. I love it. I cannot get enough of them. I could watch it all the time. Lula Rich, I watch. Love it. And mostly it's like MLMs, just like coming into the scene and failing.
MLMs that become more and then less.
This one was a weird, like kind of a church weight loss culty kind of thing that happened. Then I watched, on that note, a 6-part QAnon documentary, Into the Storm, on HBO.
We went very different directions.
You have got to see this thing. The 6-part. So it's not what you think it is. It's not like let's.
Is it just about information?
It's about but it's about the founders of the platforms like 8chan and whatnot. How all of that came about, and then like interviews with them and like following them for like years as stuff's going down. It's nuts. You gotta watch it.
Huh.
I'm a huge fan of it.
What's it called?
Series. Into the Storm.
Let me add it to my list.
Then I watched The Inventor, which is another failure business culty kind of thing with Sarah.
What was it called? HBO?
Into the Storm? And The Inventor, I think, was on HBO as well.
Is it worth watching?
Yeah. It's the girl, what's her name? She just went to jail, or she just got fraud. She was a big, like, Silicon Valley medical, gonna make the blood test with a single drop of blood, fraudulent, whatnot, recently in the news. Anyway.
Yeah, I basically just watch fantasy at this point.
Chat's gonna get me on that. They'll get it. Then I took I watched the MIT class on the blockchain.
Oh yeah, you were texting me
on
about
YouTube.
That. Yeah.
They have this lecture series for free. It's like 20 lectures, hour-long lectures at MIT about blockchains and stuff. So I know more about blockchain and cryptocurrency and stuff than I ever have in my life.
Do you have a wallet yet?
No.
Do you own any crypto?
No.
Will you ever own crypto?
Yeah, maybe. I don't.
There it is. There's that window.
It's
hard-hitting journalism.
So here's
Stephen
the
Woolley
thing.
signing off on crypto.
I can understand. The idea is interesting enough to have some sort of value, that you could have an institution of mutual trust between two parties without a central authority is compelling, right? Mm-hmm. That has never existed before. And I think that there could be any number of interesting innovations off of that idea, that there can be mutual trust in something. Problem is, it has to be digital.
Yeah.
And so if all of your life was digital, that would be handy, because then everything happening digitally can be mutually verified, proof of work, etc.
Yep.
And then, but the moment you have to go off platform and convert it into physical world, you run into the same problems. Somebody's got to be the central authority in that transaction.
Yeah.
Changing the money, or like I can't do a blockchain exchange of my corn for your cryptocurrency, because one of those things isn't digital, so it doesn't work. So I think there's still a lot of problems because we're not fully digitalized as an existing human. But if we're talking about like metaverse matrix stuff, I mean, it would be the currency to go with. If the only way a currency would function.
And do you see a world where we get there?
Not me. I will die. I will kicking and screaming. I will not be a part of that.
Yeah.
But I could see it happening, yeah. Anyway, so I know more about that. So if you ever want to have an actual conversation, or if things come up on the stream, I can address them in a way that I fully understand hash functions, cryptography, those kinds of things.
I do feel like, I mean, last time we were talking about NFTs and crypto on like the podcast, and we had a loose understanding.
Yeah. But
we were feeling our way through it. So
yeah.
It'll be
NFTs
helpful.
is still, my hands are in the air on that one.
It'll be helpful. Do you feel comfortable getting a random basic weakness from the box?
Yeah, sure. Let's do that. I watched the Times Square Killer documentary about a guy in Times Square murdering people. Heaven's Gate, speaking of cults that happened. You know Heaven's Gate? You hear about Heaven's Gate?
I've heard that. I don't know what it means at all.
So Heaven's Gate was a quasi-spiritual religious cult. When was that? 60s, 70s, you know, as all great cults go. Lasted for like 30 years. And then, sadly, mass suicide. Like 60, 70 people, I think, were found in the house. You probably remember it vaguely because it was like 90s, late 90s. Like when we were kids, it was something I had kind of heard about. Yeah.
Was just mass suicide.
Yeah, because the belief was that they were going to get taken away essentially in a spaceship. Like a physical ascension was going to happen. And so they were going to they were becoming fully realized beings so that they could join the alien race that they are ultimately, that they were just kind of, you know, like instead of becoming enlightened, you get in a spaceship and go to a new world.
That could be a form of enlightenment.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of compelling if it were in any way true. I watched In the Vast Night, which was incredible.
What is it?
Let's see. Is there anybody in there that you would know? No, it's like an indie new director, first outing. Basic thing is it kind of has Twilight Zone-y references, but the whole thing is just like it's in the 20s, 30s maybe? No, there's post-war stuff, so it's like 50s.
Okay.
And the idea is that there's a couple of main characters, very good long shots, very good back and forth dialogue. And there's weird stuff that starts happening that is kind of extraterrestrial related. And it all takes place, truly Aristotelian model, in one single evening.
How new is this?
It's very new.
Piece of content.
It's very new. It's not scary. It's extremely well done. It's very good. Okay. You should watch. I like the sound of all of these things, this is the thing you should watch.
Really? Hold on. And this is a movie?
Yeah. It's like a 90-minute movie. So it's totally doable.
What's it on?
And it's very satisfying. I don't know. Netflix or something.
What was it called?
In the Vast Night. In the Vast Night.
All right. I have a going list that...
Watch Blade Runner.
Keep it updated.
Hadn't seen the original Blade Runner.
Really?
Yeah. I loved it. I thought it would be way worse than it was.
I think that's part of why it's so good.
It's great.
Is that it is still somehow so good.
Made me really appreciate 2049 too.
Definitely helps.
Watch Terminator.
I love that 2049 was one of your favorite movies, having never seen the original.
Yeah,
it's not necessary.
That's why it's a good movie.
Yeah, when you're creating a sequel, especially that far apart, you want it to be watchable on its own. And
it had, I was amazed at how much the original in 2049 had a similar pacing too and a vibe. I was very happy about it. Watched Terminator, like I said.
Wait, Terminator?
Yeah, just Terminator. Never seen it.
What?
Yeah.
Did you see Terminator 2?
No.
That's notably the best one.
Apparently.
The part of why that's so notable is that it's so rare that a sequel is actually better than the original, especially in that time.
Yeah.
Star Wars did the same thing, right? It was like, somehow, here we are.
Yeah, Empire Strikes Back. Watched Snatch, which I had only kind of seen, and so I sat down and actually watched. It's so good. It's so good.
Who's in Snatch?
Kind of a one of those London grimy underworld movies where everyone's trying to get one over on everybody.
Like you do.
And it's got all the popular people. Not Brad Pitt, but the other one kind of looks like him. Leonardo DiCaprio.
You think Leonardo DiCaprio?
I don't know. It's the pretty guys. There's like 6 of them, and I can't keep them straight, man.
There's from that vibe, is like Leo and Tom Cruise.
Not Cruise. Is it? Can you look it up? Snatch. Does a great job. He's got this accent, and you can't understand a word he's saying. Yeah, Brad Pitt. Okay. Yeah. Really good. Great. Classic film. And then finally watched Don't Look Up, because of course everyone's talking about it. It's on Netflix. Everyone's watching it.
I haven't seen Don't Look Up, but is it worth watching?
Yeah, I think so. It's basically it's like catharsis. It's the same catharsis of Idiocracy It's like Idiocracy meets The Network.
I mean, I like Leonardo DiCaprio and Jennifer Lawrence.
See, that's what I had him in my head, you know, that's why I got it confused.
Yeah, Don't Look Up, being Leo.
Yeah, no, I think I mean, it to me is an entertaining and sad but true look into
modern society.
yeah, you know, I think it's artfully done, and if you liked a movie like Idiocracy, you'll like it, and if you liked a movie like The Network, I think you would like it.
I love Idiocracy.
You'll really dig it then. You'll like it a lot.
Particularly Terry Crews as a wrestling president. Just
Camacho?
really did it for me. Yeah.
Yeah, well, there
and,
it is.
And
right?
Gatorade has got what plants need. That
Yeah.
whole thing.
Yeah. You will love the film then.
Yeah.
You should absolutely
Time
watch it.
Machine. The whole thing. Yeah.
I'm not gonna look at the weakness, right?
I could see it. I just don't know what it does. I haven't read them, so it could be bad.
It's called arm injury. That doesn't bode well, does it?
Well, amazingly, we watched a lot of content and saw almost none of the same things. Actually, in fact, I don't think a single overlap.
That's why we're like peanut butter and jelly.
Salt and pepper.
That's what everyone's always said.
Yeah, look, it's the peanut butter and jelly of
These guys
tabletop
are
gaming.
like PB&J.
I will say I watched a lot of content over the break. One of which was Wheel of Time, which you were not keen on.
I couldn't get through the first episode.
And it may have been because my expectations were just so low, but I was surprised that I enjoyed it half as much as I did.
okay, so it got that. I mean, I think it's the kind of thing, if you stick with it, it's. I mean, it can't be bad. A lot of people love it.
Yeah. It's also the kind of thing where, like, I almost had no choice but to continue watching. Because, like, we started watching it, my wife wasn't feeling great. She wasn't saying much, and it was just, like, going.
Yeah, so you were just...
And then it was like, we got to the second episode, and I was like, oh, yeah, okay. This is good. I get it.
All right.
I also expected horrible. I was going in expecting...
That helps. I mean, that helps.
Like, Rise of Skywalker bad.
Well, it didn't save us from Rise of Skywalker, did it?
No, it sure didn't.
Nobody went in there thinking...
Well, I did. I didn't go in thinking it was going to be bad, and then it was.
Well, I like Griffin Lobster here with a very appropriate name with another seafood reference in the comment. Seems more like you guys are fish and chips, not PB&J.
Like
Who's
that.
the fish?
I'm not fish. You're the water guy, right?
I'm not fish.
I'll be chips.
Okay. Hey, man, welcome to the stream. My name's Fish. This is Chips.
No, that actually is a shtick that would be very good for two people doing content. Is one guy named Fish, another guy named Chips.
Man, we just launched UK fulfillment.
We'll catch you next week.
We've made some changes
This is
around
Sam.
here.
See you later from Fish and Chips. Mintat of Dune. I think Wheel of Time is a solid 7 out of 10. That's about where I would put it too.
And you gotta believe that it's from a Mintat.
I will also note that I watched Dune again because my wife hasn't seen it. That movie's awesome.
It's so good.
And the second time, I actually could follow, like, I know what's going on now.
Yeah.
And I caught a lot of the details they're laying down for you throughout. And I'm very excited to see the next one. I'm
really
glad he's
good.
getting another one, yeah.
Yeah.
I very much enjoyed it. And that soundtrack is just like...
Oh, it's so, man, I cranked that thing up in my house.
Yeah.
I'm glad you watched Dune again. Good.
Yeah, it was good. It was time. You ready to do this?
You got any teeny little sleeves?
Yes.
Oh, I do. They're with the Silas and that stack that I found all the stuff in.
Yeah.
Oh, it's right over here. Right there. Silas has got one on him.
Yeah, I have extras so they can all keep their little sleeves. But here you go. Just to make you feel better.
Hey, my name's Fish. This is shit. We should absolutely do that. I mean, that could increase viewership 100%.
100
Talk about content strategy. Fish and chips is in, man. It's the new normal.
Covenant with Fish and Chips. It's just writes itself. Writes itself. Also, I'm so happy that if you're wondering where I got this book, it was in the campaign expansion.
Fish and chips in the commentary booth. Commentary by one and only Fish and Chips.
It really does write itself. That is a certain kind of brand. If you were can you imagine if you were doing?
It might be this kind of brand.
I don't know. Maybe one step too far.
I could have a little like fish head.
Now those names would be very appropriate if we ever make the What's on the Table show.
Deep fry, or you could have
which is the cooking, drink making, playing everything, all these things are on the table. You know?
Honestly, just change from a black shirt to a brown shirt, and you're there. You're Chips.
I'm
man.
Chips. Oh my goodness. There was something I was getting ready to add. Yeah, I lost
We
it.
both have this card also. In the thick of it, we both have it. So if you don't see it, it's because we have it. Here, I'll give you a new board.
Arkham Horror, the card game, Edge of the Earth, campaign guide. Madness spreads under the ice. If you don't want spoilers, now's the time to see you later. It was good seeing you.
Appreciate
Happy to have
everybody.
you.
Yeah,
And,
thanks for joining us.
Whenever you
A
do finally
reckless
play these
conversation.
scenarios, I'm excited for you to catch back up with us. I agree, Phyllis Master. Campaign book in this box. Fantastic. Madness spreads under the ice. That seething, half-luminous cloud background held ineffable suggestions of a vague, ethereal beyondness, far more than terrestrially spatial. Who in the... Oh, it's H.P. Lovecraft. And gave appalling reminders of the utter remoteness,
Whoever likes this guy.
separateness, desolation, and eon-long death of this untrodden and unfathomed austral world. So that's something that if I were reading it, it would be fine.
You were
Reading
reading
it aloud is a lot. Like, I'm just going through it, it's fine. But
A lot of times you can just skip words when you're reading to yourself.
verbally, man.
It is
Edge
a
of the Earth
mouthful.
is a campaign for Arkham Horror, the card game, for 1 to 4 players. Edge of the Earth contains 5 scenarios. Only 5 scenarios.
Really? Must be big.
Several of the scenarios are split into multiple optional parts to form a campaign with a variable length between 4 and 10 sessions. Let's
Wow.
go. Each of these scenarios may also be played as its own in standalone mode. Additional rules. Checkpoint. Some of the scenarios in Edge of the Earth campaign are split into multiple parts. Players may choose to play these parts one at a time with breaks between each part, or they may play multiple parts one after another as part of a longer session. Each part is its own game with its own separate setup and resolution. After completing one part of a scenario, the campaign guide directs the investigators to a checkpoint that instructs them how to proceed. If the investigators wish to proceed directly to the next part of the scenario, the checkpoint will instruct them how to clean up the game to prepare for the next part of the scenario. If the investigators wish to take a break and resume playing during the next session, the checkpoint will instruct them to record information in the campaign log that
Like
makes
little save
setup.
points.
Frost tokens. This expansion introduces a new type of chaos token, the Frost token. Oh no, I'm going to need coin capsules. At the start of the Edge of the Earth campaign, the Chaos Bag only contains a few relatively harmless Frost tokens, if any. As the expedition continues, depending on the decisions the investigators make and the events that unfold, more Frost tokens may be added to, or removed from the bag, altering the difficulty of every test the investigators perform. The more Frost tokens added to the Chaos Bag, the more crippling their effect becomes. The first Frost token revealed from the Chaos Bag during the skill test has the following effect. -1, reveal another token. If another Frost token is revealed from the Chaos Bag during the same test, immediately end the reveal Chaos token step of the skill test and resolve them as an automatic failure.
Oh, no. That's not good for lockpicks.
No more than 8 total Frost tokens can be included in the Chaos Bag and or sealed on cards in play at any given time. A Frost token revealed outside of a skill test has no effect on its own unless otherwise specified by a card effect. A Frost token added to the Chaos Bag remains in the Chaos Bag from scenario to scenario unless removed by a card game or game effect. Use the Chaos Bag section of the campaign log to record which tokens are currently in the bag. To Kelly Lee, this campaign includes an encounter set of 16 weaknesses, each with the To Kelly Lee in quotes.
Kelly Lee.
To Kelly. These cards are shuffled together to form a special To Kelly? Techly? Tequili? I don't know. Deck during the setup of each scenario. Like normal weaknesses, if one of these cards is added to an investigator's deck, it becomes part of that deck and stays with the investigator from scenario to scenario. However, the resolution of each weakness instructs the investigator to return it to the deck, removing it from their own deck. As a result, the number of cards in this deck varies based on how many of these weaknesses are in investigator's deck. So basically, it's a stack of weaknesses that we'll get and put in our deck, and once they resolve once, they go back in the deck.
What deck? Our deck?
There's a side deck of 16 weaknesses that we might get throughout the campaign. And once we draw and resolve them, they go back into the deck and they might come. It's like
So they don't go into our player decks.
They do.
They do?
But as soon as they resolve, they go out.
Then they go out. Okay, so you only get them once. Well, kind of once.
New keywords. Partner. Partner is a keyword ability that appears on the 9 story assets in the Expedition Team encounter set. Each of these assets represents a powerful ally whom investigators can bring along during scenarios in this campaign to improve their chances of success. However, bringing an asset with a partner keyword endangers that asset, with the risk of losing them permanently. At the start of each scenario in this campaign, each investigator is given the option to choose a partner asset and put it into play. Partner assets cannot be added to an investigator's deck. An investigator may choose a different partner or no partner to bring each time they are given the choice. A partner asset cannot leave play unless it is defeated. If an investigator is defeated, any partner asset they have with them is also defeated.
So we just get a free ally?
If a partner asset is defeated, remove it from the game. Then cross off that character's name in the Expedition Team section of the campaign log. Damage or horror on a partner asset is recorded in the Expedition Team section of the campaign log at the end of each game. If an investigator resigns from a scenario, their partner asset leaves play but is not defeated. Keep all damage and horror on it as it will be recorded in the campaign log after the game ends. Alert: each time an investigator fails a test while attempting to evade an enemy with the alert keyword. After applying all results for that skill test, the enemy performs an attack against the evading investigator.
That's old hat.
Yeah.
We know how to do that.
Expansion icon, campaign setup. Choose investigators. We did it. Assemble their investigator decks. We did it. Choose a difficulty level. We did it. We play on standard.
Yeah, standard.
Assemble the campaign chaos bag. All right, let me get these taken.
Take a look at it. I'm going to run to the little boys' room here real quick. What are you doing? -2 health or -2 mental for your in the thick of it?
You can't do 1-on-1.
Oh, maybe you can.
2 total. I'm gonna do 1-on-1
Okay. -1 health and -1 brain.
because I'm a genius.
I'm a genius. I might just die instantly. That does happen, you know.
That'd be fun. Then we can restart.
I have high hopes for this one, to be honest.
Yeah, I feel pretty good about it. I'll build this chaos bag while you're gone. All right. So on standard, we need a +1. Did it? Let's do it here. Yeah, +1. 2 zeros. Three -1s. 1, 2, 3. 2 -2s. -3. -4. Frost token, we'll come back to that. 2 skulls. A hood and a tablet. The tentacle, superstar. All right, and then we need a frost token. Let me open those tokens up.
Punching out the tokens.
Yeah, I had to get the frost tokens.
What an exciting time.
Yep.
How are they not selling coin capsules?
Someone is.
Why are we not selling them?
Well, because you can buy them on Amazon.
Oh, right.
And let me tell you, competing with Amazon is not ideal. Turns out they have a lot more money to lose.
That you think we couldn't beat them at coin capsules? They'd never see it coming, man. From the right flank.
Who are these
They
sudden...
got us on coin capsules. The whole business is tanked. Bezos has got to land his rocket ship, salvage it for parts. So what a weird world we're living in. It's crazy right now. No, maybe it's just crazy. Maybe there is no right now.
Just in general?
Maybe we've crossed the Rubicon officially.
I don't know, man.
Maybe technology's outrun us at this point. People probably didn't feel that way about the car, right? But we're not really talking about the car. We're talking about the way in which we exist as people.
I mean, I generally think it would be accepted that the advancements in the past 100 years far outpace
The human brain.
the vast majority of 100-year periods in civilization.
And it's distinctly true.
I think evolutionarily speaking, we aren't great with change that fast. But biologically speaking.
Guess that's why we're playing Arkham.
Yeah.
Something I can fully appreciate and understand.
Man, these are going to be a problem.
No NFTs required. Just play the cards. Have a good time.
That's a
Do you need me to do something?
Well, I'm trying to find
These
coin
healing
capsules
hands
that
to work?
aren't awful. I'm just...
These are nice little tokies.
Yeah.
See, this is why we don't do chaos set. There's too many. Like, to produce, there's so many. And what are you really gaining?
I mean, I think with these coin capsules, the quality is pretty high.
Yeah, I mean, the graphic design on these is phenomenal.
Yeah. I'm just getting these ready. Welcome to setup.
Welcome to setup, fam. Quantity got him in abundance, fam.
I just want to get all these in capsules now.
I'm really excited. This may be one of my favorite decks. I can already kind of feel the energy.
Yeah. You also, it's been a minute since we've really gone through the process like this.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, we only build Arkham decks every 6 months, and last time we only kind of did it.
I probably only did 8 hours of test draws on this one.
That's a lot, actually. Okay, let me put these away.
Did you have this one accounted for?
It's in a capsule, right?
Yeah.
We just need one in the bag. So this is our chaos bag for reference.
Oh, okay. Oh, you had them like organized.
Yeah, it was
Well, that's handy.
counting them out.
0, -1, -2, -3, -4. Okay, easy. We'll put this as the star of the Christmas tree.
You're now ready to begin at the prologue.
Oh, here we go. Strap in.
Hold on.
We're going to start playing in 6 years.
Yep. Next week.
It's the real Arkham experience. The old Mythos Busters still out there doing their thing?
Drawn to the Flame was on earlier.
Really? What are they up to?
They were just hanging out, about to go to work.
Mm.
They're in the UK, I think.
Yeah. Frank and...
I don't know.
Should never have said a name. Man, hold on.
I'm just going to let you bask in the awkwardness at this moment.
It's like so there. I love both of those guys. No, hold on.
I'm not going to tell you. I'm going to let you figure it out. Oh, I know the name.
It's like right there. It's like an obvious name.
Yeah.
What is it?
Peter.
Frank and Peter, of course.
Yeah, we got there. All right. Prologue. I am forced into speech because men of science have refused to follow my advice without knowing why. It is altogether against my will that I tell my reasons for opposing this contemplative invasion of the Antarctic. With this vast fossil hunt and its wholesale boring and melting of the ancient ice cap, and I am the more reluctant because my warning may be in vain. Doubt of the real facts, as I must reveal them, is inevitable. Yet if I suppress what will seem extravagant and incredible, there will be nothing left. Prologue 1.
Wait, how much do we have? I just need to know how much I need to get ready for here.
All right. This is Prologue 1, Prologue 2.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to make choices, though. So, like, at the end of one,
Okay.
you
It's
pick,
an interactive reading.
you pick 2 or 3, and then there's 3 and 4, and I'm sure it'll do its thing.
Here, like I'll even zoom this out so we get the full experience of you reading.
All right.
Just cheesing.
Prologue 1.
Fish and chips.
You understand now, yes, why this expedition must be stopped? Professor William Dyer sits across from you at his office desk. A wealth of academic papers and scientific journals lie sprawled between you, including Dyer's own lengthy account of his journey to the Antarctic. Up until the publication of this revised report, The Alleged Truth, the university's last expedition to Antarctica yielded very little in the way of scientific discoveries.
It's frozen.
At Dyer's request,
Problem.
you've read through this new report of what really happened beyond those mountains of madness, as he had dubbed them. You scarcely would have believed any of it were it not for the bevy of photographs and drawings that came along with it. Evidence of mangled, dissected bodies, of perplexing 5-pointed snow graves, of strange specimens found half buried in the ice, and finally, aerial shots of the jagged black peaks described in Dyer's tale. Dyer has called on you to help convince his colleagues to abandon their planned follow-up expedition. His student, Danforth, the only other member of the expedition to reach the alien stone city described in Dyer's report, paces back and forth by the entrance to Dyer's office, muttering nonsensically to himself while you consider their strange tale. You're still unsure what to make of all this. On the one hand, Dyer's concern seems genuine, and his account is filled with such detail and specificity that you find it difficult to doubt its authenticity. And yet, there's no way it could all be true. An ancient city in the ice, built by primordial beings, so-called elder things? How could such things be real? Danforth mumbles something about a nameless black pit as you place Dyer's report back on his desk. The professor gazes at you with sleepless, bloodshot eyes. Well, Dyer asks, will you help us stop this madness? Will you make them see reason? The lead investigator, which is you, will make you the lead. Must decide. You got the dogs.
I've got a hat.
I believe you. But what if what you say is true, should we not investigate these findings further? Or, I'm sorry, but this seems too wild to be true.
I mean, who picks that?
the kind of people that would ask that very question.
Like it's in the RPG, you know, you get to like the first screen, and then it's like, hey, do you want to play this game, or is it too much for you?
Well, I'll tell you this: no matter what you choose, we will get to play this game.
I mean, of course, I mean, that's not unheard of.
Well,
sure,
let's,
it could
let's
be
get
any
in
number.
character. Monterey Jack.
He's an archaeologist, of course. He's seen ancient cities uncovered many times.
Let me just see what Lily would say about this. Hold on. Chin Lee speaks rarely. When she does, I'm going to read the lore on Lily really quick. When she does, her words are measured and wise. After a lifetime of disciplined training, every gesture is graceful, uncluttered by hesitation. The monks who raised her said that she was born for a special purpose, to face a great evil. Now, they believe that evil is at hand, and she is the only one who can stop it.
Well, I mean, that tracks with her destiny, so she's going.
Yeah. Mystical, has destiny, etc.
Jack's a globe-trotting treasure hunter. This is, let's go
the idea of the ancient city to him?
Yeah, let's go to the pit, or
probably
whatever.
very appealing.
Bring it on.
All right, so if you believe him, we go to prologue number 2.
Gain 8 experience.
How did you know? Just kidding. Dyer let out an anxious breath and relents. I suppose I might have said the same thing once.
Wait, say that again?
But we say, I believe you, but what if what you say is true, should we not investigate further? And she says, I suppose I might have said the same thing once, but now, after what I've seen, a shudder courses through the man's aging body. You are venturing somewhere humanity does not belong. I'm starting to believe that scholars such as ourselves can only continue to probe the depths of science for so long before we are laid low by what we find. Or by what finds us, Danforth chimes in from behind. Dyer glances at his student, studying his expression, then turns his attention back to you. If you go on this journey with Dr. Kinsler, the lot of you may not ever return. Will you not reconsider? You explain that while there is surely a significant danger in your expedition, Dr. Amy Kinsler, the scientist leading this new trek to Antarctica, has taken the precautions to ensure it does not meet the same end as Dyer's. More importantly, it is the only way to understand the threats they encountered, and the only way to prepare if such threats are unearthed by other, less cautious scientists. Yes, I confess I had the same worry, he replies. We're unlikely to convince the greater scientific community. I'm afraid perhaps it would be better to return and learn more about what we saw.
Expertly delivered.
Thanks.
That was very believable. It was very good.
You couldn't tell if I was actually
You
saying
could
it.
have done theater if we had it in Chelsea.
Me?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, you're
Not
known
very
for
emotive.
your theatrics.
I will say in 10th grade English, I consistently, Miss Wilkes made me read and play whatever. Like I had to play Romeo. It was exhausting. And
really?
I was very shy at the time. I hated talking.
You were an appropriate Romeo, though. The long hair and
The drama.
the drama. Yeah.
Yes, I confess. I had the same worries, he replies. Unlike, I already read that. Danforth nods. I agree. How do we know what we saw is anything more than the overactive imaginings of two explorers with a queer fascination for the bizarre and the macabre?
Well, we got to go check it out.
Of Arthur Gordon Pym's ill-fated journeys? Dyer's eyes narrow at his students. The knowledge reflected in his dark eyes chills you to your core. You say such things, and yet I dare say you did not see what I saw. The student scoffs. You're not the one who glimpsed that mirage at the edge of the mountainside. I'm not referring to the mirage, Danforth. I'm referring to what I saw in you, Dyer retorts. The things you said on that airplane, the look on your face, I'll never forget. Silence pervades the room as Danforth returns to his corner to languish in his doubt. Dyer pleads with you. Whatever the case may be, is there nothing I can say to deter you? You ponder for a brief moment, then you shake your head. There's too much at stake, especially if Dyer's account turns out to be the truth. All right then, Dyer concludes with a sigh. Since you have no clue what you are getting into, I suppose we have no choice but to come. You can tell Dr. Kinsler that she wins. We will be ready to leave within the week. You shake his hand and make for the door. I hope, for all our sakes, that Danforth is right, he adds before you are out of earshot. In your campaign log, record the investigators convinced Dyer to allow the expedition.
Okay. Wow. The old non-writing pin there. Okay. Log. Ding, ding, ding. Investigators. Was that Pimm's? Guy invented the Pimm's Cup? Convinced who?
Dyer, D-Y-E-R, to allow the expedition.
To allow expedition. Man, can you imagine if we weren't writing this down? I mean, what's the opposite? We're not allowing it? Game over?
I can tell you. The opposite would have been. Investigators did not believe Dyer's report. Add one hood token to the chaos bag for the rest of the campaign.
That's good, because these skulls are... I don't want these skulls, because hit me gets worse. Is it technically a cultist token? Okay, so there's some cultist
Skip
things.
to Prologue 4. Oh, sweet baby lord. Okay, Prologue 4.
This is like it's worth noting, you know, if you're in English class and you're being asked to read and you're like, what's the point, you know? You maybe have to do it one day and on YouTube.
That's part of your job.
To make money.
I will say, if I imagine being in a group
Maybe
of
that's
people
worth it.
getting together to play this game, it's a really nice. There's a notable difference between before you started reading this and then you start reading it and then you're kind of like in the story.
Yeah,
Right.
Kind of gets you in there, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Power of words.
All right. Prologue 4. You peer up at the overcast sky, hoping it does not forebode things to come. Only a sliver of sunlight peeks through the clouds. You shudder and pull your coat closed over your shoulders, then continue onward to the edge of the Boston Harbor dock. Gather each of the cards from the Expedition Team Encounter set.
Is this what I do?
Yes. That's the first stack of cards. I don't know.
So I'm looking for Expedition Team. I mean, I imagine it's going to be Expedition people. That is an assumption I'm making, though. Here, like Professor William Dyer, that looks like an Expedition guy.
Does it say Expedition Team?
Well, does that logo mean Expedition Team? They don't tell you.
The Expedition Team Encounter set is indicated by the following icon.
Oh, well, I almost railed about something that they had already solved. You know, it's crazy because they're clearly the Expedition Team, but that symbol doesn't match.
What up, Alexander?
There must be a mistake.
Good to see you guys back. Hope you're both doing well. We are. Thanks for being here.
Are we sure that's the symbol?
Yeah, there's another stack.
Like a little flower looking thing? Well, we got some weird stuff ahead.
It's like a sharp snow flower. I found it. There's the Expedition Team. As you read the rest of this prologue and each member of the Expedition Team is introduced, find a story asset from the encounter set that matches their name and acquaint yourself with their card. Oh boy.
Like touch it?
Standing in front of the plankway leading up to the deck of the Theodosia, or ship I assume, is Dr. Amy Kinsler,
All right, hold on.
a professor of biology at the Miskatonic University. The no-nonsense scientist has been a fixture of the university's sciences department for over a decade. Without so much as appearing up from her clipboard, she crosses off your name as you approach. Good of you to make it on time, Mr. Ellsworth. Mr. Ellsworth here will take your luggage aboard. Oh, I will I? The man standing next to her replies with a chuckle. He offers you his hand in introduction, and you shake it. Ronald Ellsworth, at your service. Probably another character.
Oh, wait, hold on.
We'll probably pop these cards as we're talking. I'll read them later.
All right, hold on. Let's look at Amy real quick.
All right.
3 secrets.
Because we can pick these people at the beginning of a thing.
Spin 1 exhaust, investigate with a base skill of 5. If you succeed, look at the top card of any investigator's deck or the encounter deck. You may discard that card. Also, we're noting you would get a clue, and then you would resolve this effect because it doesn't say instead of clues you do this. So you get to look at the top card of the encounter deck or an investigator's deck, and you can discard it if you don't like it. So you could get rid of your weaknesses, I believe. Now, probably not, because the game never wants me to do that. But I feel like if it's not in my hand, if I'm just looking at it from the top of the deck, and I think I can discard it.
Yeah. So any investigator that particularly can benefit from knowing the top card of a deck would be interested in her.
And make the encounter deck a little more achievable. Also a 2/4, so a big 4 sanity soak. Yeah. So she got the sponge.
Nice. Okay. What about him?
Read me the story, and then I'll read the ability.
By way of introduction, Dr. Kinsler explains, Mr. Ellsworth has been on over a dozen expeditions and comes highly recommended. I'm sure his expertise will be invaluable in the weeks to come. Ellsworth rolls his eyes. His expertise, yes, and his willingness to be used as manual labor. He adds with a chuckle as he lifts your luggage and takes it up the plankway.
He's an intrepid explorer. He's got 5 supplies that can be used during an investigator's turn as a fast action. Exhaust, spin 1 of them, choose a treachery attached to any location, and treat it as blank until end of turn.
Nice.
So there's probably going to be like, snow banks and impasses that he can get us around.
Right. A huge physical soak.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Ellsworth, shouts another voice from inside the ship. A gruff-looking man with a thick brown beard emerges, motioning for Ellsworth to hurry. We got a ton of work to do before we embark. A little busy, Cookie, Ellsworth shouts back in reply. Then he turns back to you and remarks over his shoulder. Don't mind him. Cookie is a bit of an intense fellow, but he's all right.
James Cookie Fredericks.
The name's Fredericks, the gruff man back? James Fredericks. I swear, sometimes I think I'm the only one here who's ready for the damn trip. He mutters angrily. And didn't anyone ever tell you it's bad luck to name a ship after someone who's died at sea?
His trait is dubious choice, which I feel like is absolutely funny. An ally, a veteran, a wayfarer, 5 health, 1 sanity. So don't get in the way of him and a good time. Spend 1 ammo. He has 3 of them. Exhaust. Fight with a base skill of 5. If you succeed and the attacked enemy is non-elite, it cannot attack for the remainder of the round. So you can basically incapacitate them. And he's holding what appears to be a frozen octopus. Seems like he's taking a hostage, honestly. So, dubious indeed.
Another voice calls down from the deck of the ship. Cookie, if you could be so kind as to lower your voice, some of us are trying to work up here. The man responds with a grunt and ducks back inside the ship, rolling his eyes. You crane your head upwards and see a young woman leaning over the railing of the ship's deck, her long brown hair tied in a thick ponytail that dangles around her neck. Hey, you made it, she calls out to you. Dr. Kinsler was pretty excited that you were coming along, looking forward to working with you. Without looking up from her clipboard, Dr. Kinsler mumbles. Miss Takanda Hiroko is our aeroplane mechanic. Oh, it's a plane. As with the previous expedition, we will be constructing, maybe it's not a plane, our planes on site. No need to worry, she may be one of the youngest in the field, but she knows what she's doing.
She's an aeroplane mechanic, an ally and a wayfarer, has 9 resources. Exhaust, move 3 resources to your resource pool. So she gives you 9 free money. 3 actions to get 9 money.
I already like her.
3 health, 3 brain. Nobody knows these machines better than I do.
She sounds great.
Yeah, this is clearly awesome.
Most of the crew begin to arrive one by one. The first is a man in his 30s with a wispy blonde beard and bright eyes. Mr. Avery Claypool. Dr. Kinsler introduces you to the man and the two of you shake hands. Mr. Claypool is an associate of Mr. Ellsworth. He will be serving as our guide in the Antarctic.
Avery Claypool, an Antarctic guide, yet still doesn't know to cover his face. I mean, look, his face is freezing.
Dummy. It was really cold the other day.
Yeah, did you cover your face?
And I had a mask on.
Yeah.
And I was like, this is actually weirdly nice.
Dude, I'll tell you what. The warm quotient of a scarf
Unbelievable.
is unreal how much it helps.
Yeah, I actually... you wouldn't really know this super much, but I really wore a scarf for the first time the winter before the pandemic, and then during the pandemic. But a lot of times during the pandemic, we don't. The coldest month of the year we take off usually. Yeah. So I don't know. Anyways,
you could get on with the peacoat scarf thing.
Yeah,
you could do that.
I'm into it.
Avery Claypool has 5 supplies. Has a reaction when an investigator location reveals a frost token during a skill test. Exhaust, spend a supply, cancel it, and reveal a new token.
Okay, so if it gets too frosty.
He's anti-frost.
Weather permitting, Claypool jokes. Honestly, we will be lucky if we can even get off the ice shelf. I'm confident in your skills that we'll make it as far as Dyer and Lake did. I assume that's going to be her. Hold on.
I want to take this moment to say hello to Leon Chapman.
What up, Leon?
So good to see you guys playing Arkham again. When the pandemic first started and I started playing this game, you guys were also getting into it. Great to see you still playing. And Tom Chin 23, I'm very glad to see you guys back. Great to have you guys here.
This is our official caught up tour. We're on the active campaign.
We're here.
After we play this, we're done playing Arkham forever. Just kidding.
Yeah, never again.
That's what I'm afraid of, Claypool mutters, walking briskly past Kinsler and up the plankway. On his way, he passes Ellsworth, and the two freeze, locking eyes. You could swear that the temperature lowers several degrees as the two brush by one another without a single word.
Icy relationship.
They're usually on better terms, Dr. Kinsler says under her breath, but recently fell into some issue with one another. They'd better learn to live with their differences. They'll be unable to avoid one another for quite some time, after all. You watch as Claypool's gaze wanders back to Ellsworth for just a fraction of a second before he turns away angrily and enters the ship.
Perhaps they're in love.
Scorned lovers?
Yeah, a new thread to this tale.
The next to arrive is a woman with warm brown skin and weary eyes. Along with her luggage, she carries a rather large, bright red medical kit emblazoned with a white cross. She extends her hand, and you cannot help but notice the nervous tremble in Dr. Kinsler's hand as she shakes it. Thank you for joining us on this voyage, Mala.
Dr. Mala Sinha. Daring physician. She has 3 supplies. Spend an action. Heal 2 from investigator or asset. She has 4 physical soak, 2 sanity soak. So take note if you're going to take damage. I don't plan to.
Oh, Amy, somebody has to keep you alive, she replied. There's a moment of awkward silence as Dr. Kinsler glances up at the woman, then down at her feet, her cheeks tinged red. Right. Well, then, she remarks, and continues up the walkway. Dr. Kinsler clears her throat once she is out of earshot. Dr. Mala Sinha is our physician, she explains. It took some convincing to get her to join us. So try not to abuse her expertise with inconsequential problems. Frostbite will be a very real concern, as will gangrene and hypothermia. Try to stay on her good side. You're unsure if Kinsler is joking. A man's voice pierces the sudden silence along with the clamor of a dog barking.
Mm-hmm.
On you. Damn it, on you. Don't run off like that, he shouts. That would be Mr. Ashevek, Dr. Kinsler says, scratching off another name from her list. Moments later, you watch as a large gray-furred dog bounds towards you, its tongue hanging out of its mouth in excitement. You lean over and pet the dog, running your hand along her thick, long fur. The man finally catches up to the dog, huffing with effort. On you, come on. I thought I trained you better than this, he says, catching his breath. Elia Ashevak is our dog handler, Dr. Kinsler interjects. He's in charge of taking care of the 44 sledge dogs we are bringing along with us, not to mention their feeding and training.
No dog handler of this caliber is going to have a dog randomly run out like that. I can't suspend my disbelief any longer.
Agree.
Uses 3 secrets. I've got a secret. It's dogs. Spend 1 secret and exhaust evade with a base skill of 5. And if you succeed, you can move to connecting location.
All right.
So good for evading, also a 3/3 stat line. And then good for moving, which might get my attention.
Could also be good for the fighter of the group.
Yep.
Anu here makes 45. He corrects her before turning to shake your hand. Also, we'll be holed up in the ship for a while, so let's drop the formalities. Just Elia is fine. As the man and his enormous dog board the ship, you ask Dr. Kinsler if she received the letters you sent regarding Professor Dyer's concerns. I'm well aware of his report, Dr. Kinsler replies, but as I've told him time and again, I have no intention of ceasing or postponing this expedition. Just then, footsteps approach behind you, interrupting your conversation. Speak of the devil, Dr. Kinsler mutters, looking up from her clipboard. You turn to find none other than Professor William Dyer and his student Danforth, each toting several bags of luggage. I'm glad you finally decided to join us, William. Amy, he acknowledges, I'm not here because I believe in your mission statement. I'm here to make sure you and your companions do not get yourselves killed. You have no idea what you're walking into. Then you will have ample enough opportunity to educate us along the way. She turns to address young Danforth, who is staring up at the tanker ship with a pained expression. Danforth, I hope you understand that you're under no obligation to come on this expedition. After everything you went through, she trails off, her eyebrows raised in a worry atypical of her usual cold demeanor. I appreciate your concern, Dr. Kinsler, but I'm looking forward to the opportunity to return to Antarctica. I need to be there again. She follows his gaze to the Theodosia, which bobs steadily up and down on the choppy Atlantic waters. Very well. We're still working to get all of our equipment on board. Mr. Ellsworth can help you find your rooms. You nod and begin boarding, along with the remaining crew and the rest of the expedition team, mostly students of the university, along with several unaffiliated explorers and several researchers in a variety of fields. Once more, you spy the scant silver of sunlight above before it is smothered by gray clouds.
Professor William Dyer. Let's talk about him. Professor of Geology. Partner, has 3 secrets. Spend 1, exhaust, heal 2 horror from an investigator or ally asset at your location. So the opposite of the medic. Can heal sanity, can heal health. Also a 1/5. So I'm going to be paying attention. Danforth. 5 secrets. After an investigator at your location resolves a Tekalili weakness, exhaust, spend a secret, draw 2 cards. 2/4.
Card draw.
On the stat line.
Yeah. Seems like he and the money one are going to be...
They kind of are just universally good, aren't they?
These 9 characters will be your partners throughout this campaign. Their various talents will be crucial in the scenarios to come. However, if you wish for the expedition to be successful, it's imperative that you keep them healthy and sane. In the expedition team section of the campaign log, you can view the status of each member of the expedition team. As they are injured or begin to question their sanity, update the campaign log accordingly.
Okay.
As each team member is killed or driven insane, cross them off the list one by one. When you're ready to begin the campaign, proceed to scenario 1, Ice and Death.
This is interesting.
Holy buckets, Batman.
Holy bucket isn't very helpful, right? You can't hold anything in it. Are we playing yet?
No. We just arrived
You gonna
here.
order some lunch?
Yeah, take a break. We're gonna take 5. Remember we used to do that?
Yeah, we had the break screen
That was the good times.
back, and then we decided
That was terrifying times.
it was better just to press on. Of course, that was back when the 7-hour streams were happening.
Yeah, well, at this rate, it's almost 4 o'clock.
Is it really?
3:30, man.
No.
We started late.
How are we getting?
No idea.
How am I getting home?
Didn't work that one out. Hold on.
Shannon's car didn't start this morning.
Really?
Yeah.
You guys go pick her up at some
though.
point?
We got it to work.
Are you guys together or
Kicked it.
separate right now?
Oh, we're together. We're married.
I mean, from a driving standpoint.
Yeah, me. I drove my truck, so I'll go get her. But that's
Yeah.
not till like 7.
I was wondering if that was your truck out there because you removed the
Yeah, it's so much better.
the back piece.
The camper shell.
But I could tell when I was walking by because the bed is
The gravel.
white.
Yeah, man, I'm not lying. I'm hauling gravel out there all the time. I gotta make sure my truck's still out there. Yeah, it is. It's still good.
All right. Scenario 1, ice and death. It's been a long 8 weeks since you left Boston. Whew. And not without its toil. The Theodosia followed much the same route as its predecessors, the Arkham and the Miskatonic. First sailing southward along the east coast and through the Panama Canal before venturing toward the Antarctic Circle. As the weather grew steadily colder, icebergs became more and more of a problem for the ship to navigate. But with the crew's expertise and the logs of the previous captains who made the same journey, you make good time. Soon enough, you spy the mist-covered peaks of Mount Erebus and Terror Head, marking the site of Ross Island, near the ice shelf that will serve as the expedition's landing spot. As you approach the coast, Dr. Kinsler and the rest of the team meet aboard the deck of the Theodosia to discuss your plans. We'll use the same breeches buoy system as before to unload supplies
Breeches buoys?
onto the buoy, B-U-O-Y.
Oh, buoy.
Buoy?
Yeah, I like the idea of the breach. Well, that could be our new team too.
Breeches buoy.
Breeches boys. That could be our wrestling tag team right there.
Lots of high fives. Some overalls.
Their pants related costumes, outfits, whatever wrestlers wear. Always like pulling our pants up.
Yeah.
We're the breeches boys.
So I was picturing more like overalls that can't fall down, you know?
Oh, exactly.
Yeah, just overalls, no shirt.
Like
or anything.
Hacksaw Jim Duggan is like our he's like our dad.
Our TV dad, of course. Where was I at here? Hold on. She explains, Mr. Fredericks, Mr. Ellsworth, and Mr. Claypool, you'll be taking one of our smaller boats to the shelf to find us a landing zone. Miss Takata, once we have a camp up and running, those aeroplanes are your first priority. Mr. Ashback, I expect those sledges to help move supplies from the landing to the camp. As soon as we reach the ice shelf, there's going to be a lot of work to get done in a short time. I don't want you to have to wrangle 3 dozen dogs on top of all that, so get them in order. Elijah rolls his eyes and idly pets Anu, who sits diligently by his side. Yes, ma'am. Professor Dyer speaks up. I suspect the lack of ice melting and boring equipment means we aren't taking any mineral samples, he asks rhetorically. Dr. Kinsler shakes her head. No need, although if we happen to find a suitable piece, we might as well claim it. That said, our mission is solely to corroborate the findings you made with Danforth and to bring back more evidence of this ancient species, these elder things, as you dub them. A living specimen would be ideal, of course, such a strange and alien beast trapped in ice throughout the years. It would be like discovering a live woolly mammoth, I imagine. He balks at that. A living specimen? You do know these things killed several of Lake's men, right? And how do you propose we capture one exactly? She blinks. You're the expert, William. You tell me. Seems late to be having this conversation.
Well,
Dyer walks off, shaking his head and muttering angrily. I knew this was a bad idea. All right, you all have your assignments. We'll reach land within the hour. Be ready, Dr. Kinsler says, dismissing the meeting. Before she can go below deck, you approach and remark that you aren't sure what she should be doing just yet. You aren't sure what you should be doing. Oh, there will be enough manual labor to go around, she replies with a hint of a smirk. Proceed to Ice and Death Part 1.
proceed to Ice and Death Part 1. That ain't a spoiler alert. I don't know what is.
Ice and Death Part 1. Intro 1. After 2 weeks and many hours of hard work, the expedition is ready to make its first foray into the cold, dead continent of Antarctica. Miss Takata, along with the 2 other mechanics, have fully assembled 3 airplanes along the flat ice shelf, a perfect place for takeoffs and landings. Your team congregates by the airplanes, along with the several days' worth of camping equipment. The plan is to fly 2 of the planes over the vast, jagged peaks, taking aerial photographs of the stone cities mentioned in Dyer's account. That is, if such a thing actually exists. If we can find a safe landing zone, we will set up a temporary outpost, Dr. Kinsler explains. Dyer, Danforth, Fredericks, and Claypool will stick around while the rest of us head back to base camp. We can use the sledges to ferry supplies to and from the camps. Otherwise, we'll simply scout out the area and head back to base camp. The team nods in agreement and begins boarding the planes. If Winifred Habermuck is one of the investigators...
Oh, cool. She's a pilot.
Proceed to Intro 2. Otherwise, skip to Intro 3.
I love that stuff. I love the way they do that.
Immediately, it's like, I got to come back and play it with Winifred.
Yeah.
Intro 3. Buckle up, your pilot says. You climb into your seat and get ready for the flight. One at a time, the two planes take off from the ice shelf and soar into the opaque fog. The rough Antarctic winds and the low visibility make for poor flying conditions. But nonetheless, you venture through the beautiful and deceptive polar mirages, over miles of icy waste and barren snowdrifts. Dr. Kinsler peers out a window as you pass a magnificent view of distant mountains like vibrant, enchanted castles floating above the clouds. They're beautiful, she remarks. These are nothing, Dyer begins. Wait until you see... And then the storm hits. The winter winds are so sudden and fierce that they almost force you out of your seat. Both planes shunt to and fro in horrid winds, and you hear several of the passengers shouting from behind. What in the hell? Frederick grunts. We have to head back, Claypool shouts.
Come on.
Just reading the book. These winds will force us down if we keep going. We're so close, Dr. Kinsler growls bitterly. We don't have a choice, he yells back, but it's too late. The plane lurches toward the ground and the pilot struggles in vain to regain control. All the other passengers notice the dark shape in the sky at the same time you do. It's a massive shadow, like a curtain drawn across the mountain, or perhaps the tattered wings of an antediluvian behemoth. It scowls at you with dreadful, hollow eyes, then it reaches out and...
Is that the time traveling car? Diluvian?
Don't know.
DeLorean, or is it
That's
a DeLorean?
Yeah.
It's a DeLorean.
Back to the Future. No, I know we don't.
What's a diluvian?
No idea.
Some sort of animal type. Maybe something with a certain number of legs. Anyway, there's a creature, a space creature of some kind.
A shadowy thing.
A shadowy ancient creature. Okay.
Intro 4. As you regain consciousness, intense pain sears through your blistering skin. Through the haze, you can barely hear muff shouting outside the burning husk of the airplane. Somebody grips your arm, pulls you from the wreckage, and hurls you onto the soft snow. More shouts erupt all around you. There's another. Quickly, grab my hand. You rise to your feet with a world of effort. Miraculously, you're only bruised and winded. Most of the other team members are similarly unharmed, except gather the 9-story assets from the expedition team encounter set, shuffle them, and choose one at random. Shuffle those and choose one at random.
What am I doing? The investigators?
The chosen character is
Am I
killed...
participating or am I listening? The game wants so much of me. All these?
Shuffle. The chosen character is killed in the plane crash. In the expedition team section of the campaign log, cross off their name. We'll just write down the names of the people that are dead.
Okay.
We'll actually have to track their stats, too.
Yeah, I know. You're asking a lot this time. I just wanted to run some numbers in a creative way.
This is cool.
Antediluvian is before the flood. As in before Noah. As in...
Old. Find and read the passage in the next column that corresponds to the character killed in the plane crash. That's cool. There's a section for each character.
Post-Apple pre-flood.
I thought you meant Apple computers. I was like, that...
Who's dead? James Cookie Fredericks.
We all knew it was going to be James.
Yeah.
All right, let me find. James Cookie Fredericks was killed in the plane crash. Claypool and Ellsworth kneel over Cookie's mangled corpse. He was a good man, Claypool utters at last. Ellsworth nods. Despite his many attempts to fool us otherwise, he adds. Claypool risks the slightest of smiles, though you can tell his lip is quivering. The two stay silent for some time before Dr. Kinsler interrupts their mourning. I'm sorry, but we have to get moving. Let them grieve, would you? Elia interjects, but despite the situation, both the explorers stand and snap to attention. No, she's right, Claypool says. Cookie wouldn't want us to dawdle. He'd be the first person telling everyone to keep moving. Leon says, it's always Cookie. Investigator setup. Each investigator may choose one available member of the expedition team who is not crossed off to join them.
What do you want? I'm going to take someone who's a little down the line here.
Remember, though, if they die, they don't come back.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to kill mine.
I know. I'm just saying.
I'm not going to kill him.
Trez Million says, yep, that's my experience. 2 out of 2 plays, Cookie has died. Retro Daniel saying he may be dead, but his beard will live on.
So I'm gonna take the professor.
William Dyer. I'll having the ability to heal sanity. What's your stat line? You're a 6'6". I'm a 6'6". I've got a 1 brain. I feel like it's easy. You got a 3 brain. We could easily just go crazy. So Cookie.
I think I'm going to take, just for the given moment, later is when I want the money guy, or the card guy.
Yeah.
But I'm going to take Dr. Amy Kinsler, because she lets me investigate, which I'm
There you go.
notably bad at right now.
That makes sense.
And I feel like this first scenario particularly will probably have a lot of exploration going.
Smart.
If I were a gambling man. Scenario setup. Gather all the cards from the following encounter sets. Ice and Death, this first icon.
Got it. I've got it.
The next one is the Crash, which
Got the cross.
looks like a... Yeah.
Yeah, with the propeller.
Then there's a Spider. I have it in this stack. I like that. I'm pretty sure you don't need anything besides what's in this box to play this campaign. And I like that.
Not even the core set? That's a core set icon for sure.
We'll see.
Never been more sure of anything in my life.
It is definitely a core set icon. I hope that they gave me a copy here. Looks like Cracked Ice.
No, they didn't give you a copy. It defeats the whole purpose of the system.
Cracked Ice.
The Madman?
Looks like we have smoke coming out of mountains.
I don't have any of those symbols.
There it is.
Got an old World War II Phoenix there.
Then you don't have this thing?
Nope.
It's like a bird instead of a black circle.
Let me make sure. Sometimes they sneak them in here.
Oh, that's this stack.
There you go.
These weaknesses. Don't mix those in. And then
That's like Ancient Evils, man.
Yeah.
It's the OG.
See you later. You need anything?
No. What, you keep Ancient Evils in your office?
I have all the old encounter sets in the box.
So in case somebody calls, you need to drop an Ancient Evils on them and advance the scenario. I got to tell you, this feels like the most interactive and immersive campaign so far. That was about as much reading as I did the past 2 weeks. That's not true. I read all of the first Dresden Files novel, and I'm about halfway through the Twins trilogy, Dragonlance, the first book.
How does it feel to be reading again?
It's so good.
Yeah.
It's so good. It's like...
It messes with your brain, right?
Well, if you just... Anytime you think, I should do anything on the internet, if you just read instead, it's every time better.
Yeah.
Every time. I'm about to unplug. I might just take that receiver off of my house in a fit of passion, throw it in the fire.
You could also just turn your phone
Howl
off.
like a dog. Oh!
After you told us all those things you've been watching that you enjoyed, set aside the Creatures in the Ice encounter set. Creatures in the Ice would be the spiders.
There's spiders in the ice. Got it.
Put the following locations into play. So
Okay,
let's
hold on.
clean this up.
Now we're gonna have to zoom out. People were talking, man. Let's see what we can get into. We might have to just be clever. We can be clever, right?
We'll see what's up.
Okay. All right. So what are we doing?
I set this aside, and then these locations need to be put into play.
Oh,
and
good.
here's what it's going to
Gravy.
look like. This is for reference.
We can barely fit that on the table.
Well,
All right. Just keep holding it up. All right.
well,
team.
these are the only ones that are going to play. Crash Site.
Oh, I've already failed. Crash site. Okay, let me see where it is. The middle.
Okay. Crash Site. Precarious Ice Sheet.
Precarious ice sheet.
Treacherous Path.
Wouldn't it be nice if we had location trackers?
Frozen Shores.
Frozen chores?
Shores? Yeah, Frozen Shores.
Like clearing your window when it's icy. Okay, that's below.
That's it for now. Each investigator begins play at the crash site. set each uncharted location aside out of play.
Okay.
So I'll let you handle that.
We'll have room, though. We'll have room. We can zoom out if we have to, but we can also condense. I think we're going to condense. Maybe we need little... You know, if we had little tokens for each of these where you just put them where we are, that might be handy.
Then set each skittering nonsense enemy out of play. So you want to look through here.
Skittering nonsense? Oh, here it is.
In the core thing. Yeah.
You need 3 of them?
Set them out, all of them out of play.
All right, they're gone.
Set the Terror of the Stars enemy out of play.
Terror of the Stars, got it.
Shuffle these together. Not with that stack, but just together.
Okay.
And that's going to go near the agenda deck. Shuffle the remainder of the encounter cards. So here's these plus whatever you have.
I do, it's worth noting, I do have these weird treachery style cards here. Do those go anywhere fancy? Into the main deck, maybe?
I mean, we don't have the icon.
What? It's on all of these things.
Oh, yeah, that should go in the deck then.
The main deck?
I would assume, yeah. Yep.
And then this is our side. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Shuffle the remaining encounter cards to build the deck. You are now ready to begin play. Holy smokes, we maybe did it.
Need a pizza.
You hungry?
I am hungry, but
I'll get another.
It's not worth acting on.
Get another one of those.
That was great.
Cheese plates delivered.
Yeah, just do it every time. Every stream comes catered.
We need a sponsor for that.
Yeah, where's Nalgene on the horn when you need him? Okay, Act 1A, and then we got 3 agendas. I'm gonna put these where the glare can't possibly.
These are set aside.
Okay, totally aside.
Yeah.
Okay. Ice and Death. Encounter. Treacheries.
Benjamin Lyon saying I'm going to need to start selling something so I can get those boards. Thematic organization helps the gameplay a lot.
These boards look awesome.
Can you guys see them?
No, I mean, it's...
Can you see that?
probably
It's
have to
hard to
start-
explain, man. I'll post some pictures in the Discord. How about that? Or maybe I'll send them out in a community text.
There you go.
It's a chance to pop both those things up.
Here, get your...
Hey, is Bryce, are you good on time out there? Make some noise if not, because we're just getting started. So this, who knows? Are you good?
I'm good, yeah. This is my freaking life.
We had such a long time off. I mean,
Yeah. Why not just empty the tank on the first day?
tomorrow's Fab though, and that's easy.
It is easy, yeah.
Bryce says all good. All right, choo choo. Shout out to Bryce and Jonathan behind the scenes, mostly Bryce. Jonathan for building it, Bryce for doing it. A lot of work to make these
Got
cards
these
pop.
boards on the table.
Reminder, that's right. I'm playing Lily Chen, the martial artist.
Apparently, you're like the chosen one in the mythos. That's what people were saying.
What?
You're like the Matrix or whatever. You're like in the Arkham mythos. You're like the Messiah figure.
Really?
Yeah, they could have been lying though.
I didn't know this. This is interesting. Spanner, we're both in the thick of it, you know?
Yeah, we're in the thick of it.
All
Why
right.
wouldn't you?
You're the lead investigator.
Okay, we're playing now. It's happening.
Yeah, let me read these accents. Well,
we got to
read this
draw our
first or we
cards.
draw
I think.
first?
I think we draw. I don't know what we do, man.
All right.
I just want to draw my cards.
Let's try these opening hands. There's a Scrying and a Dragon Pole
Ugh,
and an
great.
Arcane Initiate.
great already.
Wow, I drew all my assets.
My assets. Ugh, come on. Couldn't pick a better opening hand.
If I use all the charges from Scrying, does it stay in play?
I can't remember. I think something about uses do and other ones don't.
I know champions would automatically go away, but I thought Arkham was different.
I think it stays. I think it stays. I think it stays. You can refill it, right, with charges and power stuff.
So the Arcane Initiate, this is such a good setup, actually. So with the Dragon Pole, I really want to get 2 Arcane slots filled, and I drew 2 things that fill Arcane slots.
Well, problem solved. And you got the pole.
And let me make sure. Let me see something. Trying to see something.
Okay, I feel this. Okay. So, move, investigate. Investigate. Ooh, that's nice. That's very nice. Can I flip this over?
Almost. You want to read these?
Yeah. Search for a campsite. You're going to have to find a way back to camp, and soon you'll have to make do camping in the wild. If each investigator is at the same location and that location has no clues, you can set up camp by resigning. That's good. Find somewhere safe to set up camp. If each undefeated investigator has resigned, advance. The higher the shelter value of the location, the better. Well, I guess that's relevant. A cold welcome. This isn't exactly how you imagined your first foray into the Antarctic wild. The stinging cold and lashing frozen winds will only get worse over time. How did we not imagine that's what it would be like?
Yeah. I mean, that's exactly what I expected.
It's the Antarctic. Of course there's frozen winds. Stinging cold. After a location is entered by an investigator for the first time, put into play each set-aside location connected to it using the campaign guide. Map in as we go.
So resigning is how we advance.
Yeah.
So we just have to find...
We want to find the best camp we can. I say we camp on the treacherous path.
I mean, it checks out to me.
What could go wrong?
I mean, this seems pretty fine. I'm going to keep my assets. I don't think I need Arcane Initiate. It's to find spells.
That card, is that the one that adds doom to stuff?
Adds doom to itself.
Then you got to kill it before it matters.
Yeah. But like I already have two spells.
Yeah, get out of there.
So
Unless you need the soak.
Word of Protection seems like a fine card to have around.
Never bad.
And I have tons of Horror Soak.
Do you have money in your deck?
Mm-hmm.
That might be what you need.
I'm interested in ditching these to find money.
Yeah, you can get those back later.
Let's see. Spectral Razor. And another 6 notes.
Wow, you got spells in different area codes. Boards and yeah, so I've only got 5 of the new.
What up, Jason? Saying hello from London.
Please. I guess I'll use them.
Asking when they'll be available. We're getting pretty late in the prototype process.
The weeks rather than months, probably. I peeled some anti-tokens in my life. Not really a marketable skill.
Nope. I mean, we could be in the market if we wanted to pre-peel them.
I don't think I could peel fast enough for that to make money.
No, I don't think anybody could.
And then you wouldn't have the nice protective covering when you're shipping them.
Yeah.
Especially these days, because
we're doing some stuff. And shipping in general.
Alex Becker, you out there? What's up? Thank you for your service. Going ahead and powering through.
All right, you want to read me the flavor of this location?
Crash site. It was risky business sailing over the Antarctic in a single aeroplane without any line of bases. Idiots. 2 Shroud, no clues. Test. Book or foot 3 to scavenge from the wreckage. If you succeed, recover supplies. Spare parts? We gotta have spare parts.
I do like that. I mean, we can set up camp right here. We're done.
Do you have good tests in that direction? You don't. I do, though. I'm going to waste time at the crash site. I want to be moving.
Dude, do you want to just set up shelter here? What's shelter 0 mean?
Probably not the highest number we can find, I'm going to be honest with you. Technically the lowest possible number.
But it could be like golf.
Yeah, it wasn't necessarily instructive as to how the shelter values would be judged, but I think you can
None
assume...
of these seem super appealing.
Well, they keep going, you know, as we go. Yeah.
Presumably.
Yeah.
All right.
But don't you think, I mean, come on, you've thought about the video game mindset before. The best shelter's got to be behind the treacherous path, right? Why else would it be treacherous?
Do we know which direction our camp is?
Our camp? No, it's anywhere we want it to be.
But we had a camp that we flew from.
Oh, did we?
Yeah. Because it says we're going to find a way to get back to camp. And soon.
Oh, okay. Also, the precarious ice sheet, I guess, is equally as precarious.
Spanish says, I got a shelter -3.
Frozen shores? I mean, that's got water.
I feel like water in the Antarctic is
That's
easy to find.
We can maybe get a fish or something. Doesn't look totally
That's
frozen
true.
over.
For water purposes, you can always just put snow by a fire.
That's true. Yeah, true. And there may not be much wood out here at the shore. There's not going to be wood anywhere.
Nowhere.
So how do you build a fire?
Well, hopefully they're in the supplies. We got a fire right here in the plane.
That's true. We're going to start melting snow now.
Yeah.
Captured in my hat.
Luckily, we're smart enough to bring our handy-dandy Nalgene bottles, too. So
Well, now that you mention it.
you literally just fill it with snow, put it into your coat,
Yeah.
then the warmth of your body will melt it, pull it out, drink it, rinse, repeat.
You're right. Somehow you're right.
Somehow, Palpatine is returned.
All right, well, I have an inclination that precarious ice sheet is probably the right way to go.
Yeah, are you going to do this thing first?
Yeah, but we got to talk strategy.
All right. I mean, I feel like what's about to happen is we need to go different directions, or are we sticking together?
No, I'm about to play lone wolf.
So different directions.
Definitely the right thing to do.
If we go different directions, we can hopefully find a better shelter faster.
Yeah.
And then the other person can come to the other person to meet
That's
them.
right. We'll yell across the globe.
Yeah. I'll just use my, iPhone 4.
The iPhone 4.
I need the iPhone 4. Okay. I'm going to go refill my water.
I'm taking this test. I'm moving, and I'm playing an asset.
You do.
Why DY?
Why do you why?
What does it even mean? What does it even mean? I mean, is it even conceivable that somebody could do not them? The act of doing is what makes it them. It makes no sense. It's like a Seinfeld skit. You do you. Even if it's you doing somebody else, it's you doing it. So you're doing it. You're doing you. And what's the deal with bananas? I'm going to move to that precarious ice sheet. I just want everybody to be okay with that decision. My concern is that William Dyer is going to die immediately, and that would not be good for us. Or the treacherous path. I mean, it's got donkeys on it. Did we really bring donkeys out here? How do you get a donkey in a plane? Just push real hard, I guess. Maybe the flavor. Hold on, let's think about the flavor text here. In order to recover the Archaean slate vein in which he had found the odd markings, he would have to make a long sledge trip from these foothills to the steep slopes of the gigantic mountains themselves. That's pretty cool. The ice sheet was very thin with dark ground here and there visible. See, this is the wrong way to go. Frozen shores, they are now stretched off to the east, the low white line of the Great Ice Barrier. So the treacherous path is the only one that's actually advancing our ultimate win condition. So I'll go to the ice sheet. All right, first test of the campaign. Let's do a 3 foot. I'm 2 up. I'm not going to give any cards to this. I'm 2 ahead. I feel like that's a safe test, right? Nothing on the line. Where's the bag? We got the bag?
That's right here. Here's the bag. Yeah, there's one -3 and one -4. And let's look at this test thing. So -X is half the shelter value of a location, so 0. -2, and if you fail with a hood at -2, you get a weakness.
Wouldn't fail there.
-3, for each point you fail by discard the top card of your deck. Draw each weakness discarded by its effect.
Okay.
On the tablet. Now,
I'm 2 ahead, so like that's the vast majority of tokens.
Yeah, there is a frost token, which is -1 though. That then would also draw you an extra one.
I won't pull that.
So frost into a hood would be really bad.
All right, this is going to determine the kind of campaign we're going to have.
Yeah, welcome back.
-0.
Look at that. Things are good.
Therefore, we're going to be just fine. Okay, and so we record spare parts.
We like the stock.
Okay. Do you have a favorite direction to be going?
You know what? Actually, hold on. Does the in the thick of it, it's the beginning of the campaign is permanent?
Yeah.
The 2 that we take?
Yeah.
So I have this discipline, Alignment of Spirit, which I can take an action, take a direct damage to heal 3 horror, or take a direct horror to heal 3 damage.
Yeah. So you take 2 mental and then you heal it by taking 1 damage.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Or can you do it vice versa? Either way?
Either way.
Oh, you can do it however you want then.
Oh,
That's what either way means, I guess.
let's have 2 trauma.
Yeah, what could go
I can
wrong
take a
there?
damage and heal that.
Yeah. That's good. That's good. She's great for that.
Yeah, it flips over when you do that and you lose your thing. But if you do it on the first round, after the round ends, if you took no damage or horror this round, flip this asset over.
So you should be okay with that.
Yeah. Now you take a damage the turn to use it.
But also, I mean, do you really want to spend an action to heal 1 damage? I mean, maybe you wait until it actually matters.
Yeah.
You got 4 soak over there on Doctor.
I'm just thinking like, yeah. Yeah, that's interesting.
I'm going to follow my heart. Which direction are you going?
I'll go south. Okay. Which way do you not
I'm taking the
wanna go?
path in for sure.
Okay. I might take the, I don't know. I might go coastal.
Second action move. Treacherous Path. Coming up with 2 clues.
Hey, look at that. There's shelter 1.
Seems like maybe it's getting better as we go. 2 Shroud, 2 clues. Force have to reveal 1 or more frost tokens during a skill test. Take 1 damage or horror for each token revealed. So this is great. This is not treacherous at all, in fact.
Okay.
Okay. I'm just hugging my campaign guide for no reason. Now, I could be greedy. Should I be greedy?
Well, you're about to determine how our entire year is going to go.
I mean... Oh, and I need to set out the next one, right? What's the next one? Do you have your little book guide?
The next what?
The next location.
I do have to look there. Do you reveal a specific location?
Yeah, it's like on the... It's going to be that one.
It says Rocky Crags.
Rocky Crags? I knew that guy in high school. That's funny, by the way. Rocky Crags. Oh, it's shelter 1. Okay. All right. No, you don't want to put it. Wait, which side does it go on? That one. As an additional cost for you to enter the location, investigators must spend 2 clues. Okay, well, solve that problem right away. Third action. Let's do a little prep work.
I like it.
Let's do a lone wolf.
We like the stock, dude.
At the end of my turn, I moved once, which is going to fire Monterey's ability. I'm going to gain a money. And then I'm done.
I need to get my money. All right, over to me.
This seems like the right way to go. Yeah, over to you. Let's split up.
Well, you still think we should split
No,
up?
I'm lone wolf now. You got to stay away from me.
All right. I'm going to go Precarious Ice Sheet. 4 Shroud, 2 clues. When you draw a Hazard Treachery, Precarious
going
Ice
south.
Sheet. Oh, I went the wrong way. Whoops. Precarious Ice Sheet. Add 1 Frost token to the Chaos bag. Cancel this card's effect and discard it. Group limit once per round.
Shelter 2, let's not forget.
If I draw a hazard, we add a token and cancel the card.
Okay, that's maybe okay. Maybe not. That's Shelter 2. I cannot believe that camping on the precarious ice sheet is better than the crash site. Like, that just doesn't make any sense.
All right. Do you have Icy Wastes?
Say what?
Ice is the location that's going up here.
What did you say about me? Icy Waste. Let me make sure it's the right. Yep, right side there. Try to keep it.
2 clues. Well, son of a gun. 4 shrouds, way too much for me.
Yeah, we seem to have flipped when we should have flopped there.
Yep.
Make quick work of those clues, though.
Yeah. I think I'm going to go back to the crash site and play a card to get it out of my hand.
Well, that was a great turn then.
I can't. There's no reason to keep going.
Yeah, go take a look and then...
Yeah, so I'm going to move here. And then let's just play my Dragon Pole, just in case.
Okay. All right. I'm just getting set up. No enemies on the enemy phase. Draw a card, gain a money.
Oh.
Is it your weakness?
Nope.
Huh. Is it the gain 2 clues card?
Nope.
All right. To the Mythos phase. Let's add 1 doom to the agenda, if you would, please. Doctor?
I'm on it. Okay.
Oh, these are connected. Treacherous Path and Precarious Ice Sheet are connected. And go there to there, there to there, so...
Yep. Oh, and then I shouldn't be... Well...
No, dude, don't you rob me of my 1 money?
Yeah. Well, I'm just thinking that's the direction we're going to be going.
This deck's called Wolfjack.
Mm-hmm. You have so much money, though. Do you need your lone wolf?
Also known as Wolfjack Attack. Oh!
Yeah, I'll let you have your
I mean, yeah, do I need money? Of course I need money.
I will let you have your money. Okay. It's our turn?
Yeah.
We draw our back cards.
Draw the back card,
Shuffle
yeah,
this?
yeah. Yep. Yep, pretty sure I did that. And to Arctic Wind, attach to the nearest location without a copy. Investigators cannot play cards or draw cards from their deck. At the end of the round, discard it. All right, there's a strong wind. No drawing. Joke's on you.
Polar Mirage. Attach to the nearest location with at least 1 clue and without a copy of Polar Mirage attached. Force, after you discover or take control of 1 or more clues at the attached location, discard each non-weakness card in your hand. Discard Polar Mirage.
Give me the Cliff's Notes on that.
If you get a clue off of this, you have to discard every non-weakness in your hand.
Well, we're not touching it.
It's very precarious.
The whole game.
Yeah. All right. Then back to us.
Okay, and I can't play cards. Okay. Let me kick me off. Take 1 free money, courtesy of Lone Wolf. Thank you very much. Can't play or draw. It's fine. Didn't need to. Didn't even care to do that. Didn't want it.
Okay.
I'm just gonna investigate.
Yep. Get those
Twice
clues.
and then move to the Rocky Crags. That's my plan. Now I was gonna play a magnifying glass. I wonder. There's no way I can play that one after I see the card. It's real pain.
See, Eric. And I will say, if you wanted to play a card as your last action, I could move on past you.
What?
So that I'm not at the same location as you. I could explore that same...
We gotta have 2 clues though, hey?
It says spin them as a group, though. So if you grab 2 and then you have an action floating, you could technically play a card if we wanted me to go that direction, or I can go south. I just feel like I'm going to have to get clues to do anything.
Can't play. I literally can't play them. Not while I'm here. Investigator can't play cards.
Huh, there it is.
Yes, I'm too cold.
You do your thing.
I'm too cold.
I'm going south.
Now, I can commit cards. 5, 3 ahead, 1 ahead. No, I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save it. Did somebody say that surges? Is there a surge?
I don't see a surge.
No, don't see any surges. Dean says that surges on that location. Yeah, so I don't think it does surge. Doesn't say it. If it was gonna surge, it would tell me, wouldn't it?
I think they meant this, but I'm not at this location. It says when you draw a hazard treachery at Precarious Ice Sheet.
Yeah.
Which that wasn't even a hazard.
It's not a hazard, no. I had the hazard. It's fine. -1, draw another.
This says after you reveal 1 or more frost tokens during a skill test. Is it a skill test?
Yeah.
Take a damage or horror for each frost token revealed.
No, I'll take a damage. No, horror. That's fine. Another token. This is going to be fine, though. What's that?
-2.
All right, I failed.
If you fail, shuffle the top card of the technically deck into your deck without looking at it.
Okay, it's fine. This is fine. Not playing cards is okay. Makes the game okay. Don't need to play them. Didn't build the deck to play cards. Built the deck to take blind tests.
You too can become an alien.
Shuffle this in. Great so far. Great so far. These go back in.
No, they go away.
Frost token's gone?
I think so.
All right.
Let me make sure.
Who needs it?
Maybe not.
It doesn't feel like it goes away. That's not how the Antarctic works.
It stays in the bag. It's chilly down here.
All right, now let's investigate a second time. It'll go better this time for sure. You can't play cards, you may as well. That's great. Got a clue? Third?
Let's go, Jack.
Now, I'll get this clue and then we'll send you through to the crags.
Okay.
What do you think?
Okay. I feel like I'm going to be less effective on my own completely.
Yeah.
Plus, if we go too far apart and enemies start showing up, you're going to have an annoying time.
It could be a problem. You know what? I'm just going to do it. I'm going to commit quick thinking. I feel like I need to get lucky here. So it's 5-2. If I only get a -1 here, I get an extra action, but I just don't want to fail. I'd like to move you on to the crags there.
+1.
It's going to be an extra action for old Stevie.
Maybe we don't send me through after all. Who knows?
I would like to play some cards.
You know, you should move.
Up to the crags?
Yep.
Okay.
I have a plan.
I'm going up to the crags. I'm going to spin 2 clues to do it.
Flip that location.
Flipping that location. When a treachery is attached here, it gains surge. Max once per phase.
Okay.
4 clues. 3 shot. This is where I want to be.
So, to the top right of that, you're going to attach the Frigid Cave.
Now, that seems like a good place to shelter.
It's frigid, though.
But it's a cave, though.
Oh, I'll tell you what sounds like a really good place to shelter is this other location that's connected to it called the Barrier Camp.
Well, that's literally it's in the name.
Yeah. So Frigid Cave goes over here.
Okay, on it.
Barrier Camp's going to go here.
These are like connected?
So I'll work this out for you.
I'm scared.
Those are connected?
Look, so he needs location markers. When you've got
Those are
Zach.
connected. These are connected. You with me?
Mm-hmm.
And
it goes up.
those are connected.
Yeah, clear. Perfectly clear.
Yeah.
So I can either go to the cave or to the barrier camp.
Right.
Into my turn, I'm going to pay 1 for a quick magnifying glass in case I get an Antarctic wind again. Yeah. Now that I'm at the crags, I would like to investigate.
We choose who goes first next time, right?
I think we always choose, yeah.
Okay. And this is based on if you start the turn and you're in here by yourself.
When my turn
So
begins.
I drew a copy of Stand Together.
I did move, so I'm going to draw a card of Monterey.
I have a copy of Stand Together.
Okay, what's that do?
Choose another investigate your location. You and they both gain 2 resources.
Mm-hmm. Let me see what I'm looking at here.
Personally, I could use the resources.
I've got 10 in hand that I need to play.
So
yeah,
you...
I'll take them.
So what I was thinking is I can move, play it. We gain the money.
Yeah.
Then I go first next round.
Yeah.
And
that works.
Move away from you.
You may move to the camp. See what that's about.
Does it let me just move it?
No, we gotta have clues. We gotta have 8 clues to get there, dude.
Yeah, we need more clues.
Yeah, we need more clues. Or we can go to the cave for 4 clues, which I can drain off of this bad boy.
How do we know the cave has 4 clues? Oh, Oof.
4 clues to get in there.
I think that camp is where we want to get to.
Well, how are we going to do this? How are we going to
get 8 clues,
get
dude.
the clues? But we got to spend clues to go get to places to get clues.
Well, we have 4 here, and then maybe I'll go here instead.
Maybe that's right. Yeah, Frozen Shores is right.
As much as I want to just get the money.
Hail Marrying to me for the cash is not ideal.
All right. I'm going to move to the Frozen Shores. There, now stretch off to the east, the low white line of the Great Ice Barrier.
What's up, Edward Sylvester?
All right, 2 Shroud, we like it. 2 clues.
Okay, hey, anyone
Frozen
can
Shores gets
handle
plus
that,
2
right?
Shroud if an encounter card is attached to it. So
Well,
I am
now's the
going to
time.
get down to business here. And then that is attached to
Goodness gracious.
Broad Snowdrifts.
2 clues to get there. You see a theme.
Spend money, make money. Spend money, make money. Okay.
Yeah, that's right. See, this is what it wants us to do, man. You see this? It wants us to get these 2 clues, those 2 clues, those 4 clues, and go up to the barrier camp. That's what we're wanting. That's what they want from us.
Yeah.
No, I can do that.
Should I waste my time getting clues?
I don't think it's a waste. Right now, that's a. If you can get them.
All right. I think I'm going to use a secret from Dr. Amy Kinsler.
Yeah.
You investigate a 5.
Yeah.
I'm ahead by 3.
Yeah.
Got it? And I can only use her once around. So I think I'm going to take an action here.
Yeah. Inevitably, there's going to be baddies and stuff, right? You have to imagine.
Yeah.
Or maybe weather is the ultimate baddie.
In case there's something that like makes me lose all my money, I'm going to go ahead and play 6 cents.
We're missing a crystal cavern, apparently. Is there something up by me? Now that's interesting too, dude.
Oh yeah, Crystal Cavern is
Like over
down.
here?
Yeah. And it's connected to this.
What?
Yeah. Don't mind me. Yep. Look at the penguins though. They're so cute. Look at that little guy. It's hilarious.
That's a little baby penguin.
I played 6 cents.
Okay, great. That's going to be good for your investigating.
Yeah.
I mean, what, it takes you to a 3 instead of a 2?
This gives me +1 on my brain.
Oh,
so
right.
a
So
4.
4. Yeah, you're like me.
So that's not a bad test. And really it lets me investigate annoying things as well. Because of if I reveal symbol, I'm investigating.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was my turn.
Done?
Yep.
All
End of
right.
the round. Do you mind?
End of the round. Enemies do enemy things. Draw a card. Gain a money.
We like the stock.
End of the round. This goes away. The wind is gone.
Bad cards.
Bad cards.
That's free.
Ancient Evils. 1 Doom on. Just a turn gone. It's fine. I'm fine.
Brian, did you read this comment? Saying, just pop in to say welcome
No.
back. Glad everyone's healthy. Hope you had a wonderful holiday, and here's to a glorious 2022 to the whole team. We'll have to go back and watch this from the start. Well, thank you so
Awesome,
much, Brian.
Brian. Hey, thanks.
All right. My bad card. Apeirophobia. Test
Uh-oh.
brain.
What is that, a phobia? I'm glad you got that. I didn't.
Where X is your location's shelter value. 2. If you fail, you must choose 1. Take a horror for each point you failed by. Place 2 of your clues on your location. Add a frost token to the chaos bar. Okay.
This would have nearly killed me if you had.
So I'm ahead by 2. I'm not afraid of this test. Let's just take
I
it.
ain't afraid of no tests.
Ahead by 2. Minus
Oh,
3.
not a good one.
I lose by 1. For each point I fail by, discard the type card of my deck. Draw any weaknesses discarded.
That's fine.
Oh, panic.
It's actually a weakness. Oh no, Zach, this is a terrible
Revelation. Put panic into play in your threat area. Panic can be healed as if it were a single point of horror. After you take a play, engage, or resource action, you cannot take any of those type of actions for the remainder of the turn.
You know, it's actually okay to not waste your draw on hitting that weakness. It's best to do it off of the discard.
Yeah.
And then you failed by 1, so you take a horror or something else?
You must decide.
Take a horror, they take a direct damage and wipe it all.
This is where we're
the
at,
guy.
dude.
I mean, come on, we're one brain here.
And this can be healed as though it were a point of horror, actually.
Oh, so you can, yeah.
So I'll take a horror. We got this. That'll stay there. That's my card. All right. That's it.
Easy. Easy peasy.
Easy mode. So when it does come to my turn, one of my actions is going to be using this, but I need that late. What? After I play a card, engage an enemy, or take a resource action. That's really not that bad. We'll see even when I decide to do that. So I think I can at least get this other clue. What's your game plan?
Boy, that's a good question. It's kind of a very difficult map for Monterey because you can't move anywhere unless you have clues.
Mm-hmm.
So like the ability, trying to flex the ability is actually not going to work to my benefit here. So I'm not going to be overly concerned with like my expectations. I'm going to play the game that I'm dealt. Just giving you the reasons why this is about to not work. Okay, start of my turn, I'm going to gain money. Oh, wait, no, wait, oh, we need a game plan. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to try to get all of these clues over the next couple of turns.
Yep.
Cool with that? Yep.
I mean, you have to wonder if spending 2 clues to get in here is going to be a lot more clues to get. Because we either have to get all the clues on the board.
You want to go hang out with those penguins, don't you?
I mean, I don't think it's worth it, but someone's got to do this, which is horrible. You need to do this when you have very few cards.
Yeah, it's very bad. No, I could do it. Don't tempt me.
Now, another thing I could do is use Sixth Sense to investigate here. Let's see what else can I
Now,
do.
hold on. Are you? This seems like some...
Oh, no. Check this out. If I use Sixth Sense to investigate here, and I reveal a skull, a mask, or a tablet, this is connected
Yeah.
to these two.
Is it really?
Yeah.
But the flood tokens don't tell me that.
Well, I'm low on floods.
And is that good?
Well, I can use this shroud to grab that clue.
Mm-hmm. You still have to do the discard, don't you?
After you discover it, take control of one more clues at attached location. Yeah, I don't want to do that.
Nobody wants to touch that. Why would this even be in the game? Who does this?
I mean, can you play most of your cards first?
Yeah, I can. I can get over there and get it done, like 2 turns from now.
I'm not in a rush to do this one particular. We need to get all these clues. But the question is our plan to get here and resign?
I think it is. I mean, it's the barrier camp. I mean, it's got to be the golden goose.
Seems pretty good. Yeah. I don't disagree with you.
Okay, so... I'm going to start. First, 1 money. Because of Lone Wolf.
Oh, I'm a dummy.
What's up?
Technically. When I did Amy Kinsler, I could also look at the top card of my deck or the encounter deck and discard it optionally. I'll remember that for next time.
Oh my gosh. You have to just do that then. Just discard it.
That's right. We
Yeah,
got here.
you could do it without changing anything though, couldn't you?
I mean, this could be another weakness, so who knows?
All right, first action, I'm going to play lockpicks. Second action, I'm going to play the old Lucky Cigarette case.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, cards are not going to be your problem.
Third action, I'm going to lockpick the Rocky Crags at 9. 10. Minus
Half of that.
2. Succeeded by 1,000,000. Cigarette case fires.
Come on now.
Clue on.
I've done this deck. I did this thing.
I've been here. And over to you.
All right.
All right, we're built and we're ready to go.
Let's use... I think I should save Amy Kinsler. I'm going to use my Sixth Sense to use my brain. 4 to 2. I'm ahead by 2. Let's see what happens. -2. Succeed.
Very good.
Get my clue. I'm a decent investigator now.
Hey, you're a little bit of everything. Now you got to make the penguin choice.
I think I'm going to go ahead and crack this to heal 2.
Yep.
Get rid of this.
Yep.
And take a physical. And
It's beautiful.
That'll come back to me later. And then I'm going to go ahead and actually play Scrying, which gets me +1 damage on the Dragon Pole in case that
Very
comes
good.
out.
And then you can use it if you want to waste time.
I don't. They made that fast, right?
Did
the card
they?
that was fast?
Scrying? Did they make scrying fast? A fast action?
There was something like, I feel like I used that exact card before.
Okay. Let me take a look. Scrying, Arkham, Taboo? I don't think so. Don't see anything.
Scroll of Secrets is fast.
That's right.
That's what was on the brain. All right, end of round.
Yeah.
Enemies doing anything?
Nothing ready. Draw a card.
We do that before the game.
Gain a resource. Yeah. Every time. You can believe it.
All right. Then
Not the
do
card I
mine.
needed. Yeah. Let's see what happens.
Cold welcome. Agenda 1B. Hold on. Come see this. One of the other team members shouts as you trudge ahead through the snow. You turn back and examine what they have found. A second set of tracks in the snow, but smaller, misshapen. Almost impossibly so. What in the hell could have made these tracks? One of your party asks. You stand, dumbfounded. Very little wildlife exists out here in the frozen wastes, and these tracks match nothing you've ever seen before. Nothing you can even imagine. You don't have to question what could make such tracks for long, as shapes emerge from the erupting snow, twisted and deformed. Like a splotch of ink spilled upon the canvas of reality. It makes a strange, almost familiar cry that is eaten by the howling wind. Lee, Lee. Then with terrifying speed it rushes toward you. Spawn a set-aside skittering nonsense as the lead investigator's location.
That's mine.
Shuffle the remainder of the set-aside skittering nonsense enemies and the set-aside creatures in the ice encounter set into the encounter deck. Agenda 2A, into the white.
Wait, what's creatures in the ice? I don't have any creatures.
It should be the spider.
Oh, all of the spidery stuff?
Yeah. The enemies basically show up.
Kindred mist, glacial phantasms, gross.
Something dwells beneath the ice. Something you've never seen or heard of before. Not even in William Dyer's horrifying report. Something unreal. Force, after a location is entered by an investigator for the first time, put into play each set-aside location connected to that location. 7 Shroud.
Okay. So I've got some skittering nonsense. And just remember that this is connected.
Can I see the skittering nonsense?
Of course you can.
When you defeat it, you get one of those weaknesses.
Looks like I'm not defeating it. Okay, when you defeat, shuffle the top card into your deck. Well, I don't like that. Wait, there's a card that's a different size here. Uh-oh. It's Ancient Evils.
What? Misprint.
Okay. So then we gotta do our bad cards still.
Yep. I'm gonna have to come deal with that, aren't I? That's how it feels. It's for you.
Not really.
I'm in a decent position to do it.
I'm okay. I can kill it.
All right, great.
I can kill it good. Okay, where am I? What's happening? My card.
What year is it?
Manifestation. Now we're in a problem. When it attacks me, shuffle the top 2 cards of the Telecolory deck into your deck without looking at them. Yikes. So it's
What's the card name?
Manifestation of Madness.
You shuffle these?
Yeah.
Glacial Phantasm.
Well, we just got dumped on.
Force at the end of the enemy phase, if Glacial Phantasm is ready, move it once toward the location with the most investigators. In player order, each investigator at Glacial Phantasm's location or connecting location shuffles the top card of the weakness deck into their deck. Well, I just gotta punch them.
I'm scared.
You got your fast feet on.
Yeah, so I think I'm gonna kill this skittering nonsense. I'm gonna evade the manifestation of madness. And then I'm gonna investigate.
Okay. I think I'm gonna punch, move towards you.
Punch, move. A classic.
And then the next round, I'll be in a position to come and manhandle the enemy that you have.
Right on. I love it. Okay. Me?
Yep.
All right, first action. Let's play the old trusty bullwhip
Andy.
over my magnifying glass. It's not a time for magnifying, it's a time for slapping.
You are like a middle-aged Indiana Jones.
It is fast. I also get one for Lone Wolf, of course, because I'm
Free money.
by myself.
Card is officially paid off.
It's so good. Then we're going to attack the skittering nonsense with the bullwhip.
Look at you being a little bit of a fighter.
And then I don't exhaust it yet. So after I succeed, I can exhaust it to do +1, so I can do 2 there.
I love that, so you don't waste it.
These are the good cards. And I use my 5 stat, so it's a 5 to a 2, so I'm 3 ahead. What could go wrong? Oh, what could go right? How about a superstar? Effect +1. If you started this round 1 or more locations away from current, gain 1 or draw. That'd be nice, but I did not. So I'm going to exhaust the bullwhip. I'm going to exhaust the cigarette case to gain a card. I'm going to kill the skittering nonsense.
Let's clean up some stuff.
I'm going to put the top card of this into my deck.
Yeah. Weaknesses abound.
Luckily, I'm drawing a lot of cards. I can't look at it. I just got to see the topmost sleeve ability. And then I shuffle it in, right? Said that, right? Into your deck, yeah, without looking at it. Okay.
It does say one of my traits is chosen.
There you go. You arrived.
It's a little bit of a Highlander situation.
I'm going to be using this more, but you want to look at it?
No, I'm good.
Second action, I'm going to evade Manifestation of Madness. It's a 3 to a 5 currently. I'm going to go +1 on that with calling in favors because I actually have dogs in hand. So I'm 3 up.
I love that card.
Second action. And here we go. The -4. That's a failure. It's not alert, is it? No, it's not. So now, do we try it again? We probably just try it again. Let's try it one more time.
I'll put that 4 back in the bag.
No. 2 ahead.
You trying to evade?
Yeah. -2. Success. It's evaded. We missed the investigate, but we got out of trouble.
Yeah. All right. Mine?
Yeah.
Let's start. I'm going to use the Dragon Pole. I get +1 physical for this attack for each arcane slot that is filled. So +2. I'm going up to a 6. If at least 2 of my arcane slots are filled, which they are, this attack deals +1 damage.
Oh, it's so good.
So I'm at a 6.
6 to 4. Well, I'm glad you got that one.
He's a beefy boy.
That's a -1. Now, can you cancel it or something? Wasn't there something on the board that did that? This. Never mind. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
2 damage.
Welcome to 2022.
That's right. -1s and 0s.
Beautiful.
All right, we're going to use the Dragon Pole again. Kind of beat up on this Phantasm. Wish I had a 6 attack in hand. It's a fab joke.
Oh.
Phantasm.
-2, you got it.
He gone. Thanks for playing the game. And then I'm going to follow this little trail up to this.
Treacherous
so I can come help you.
Very nice.
And that's the turn.
Enemies hunt, enemies attack, everything readies. I get engaged yet again. Draw a card, gain a money.
Now that's what's up.
Okay, Doom on. And then bad cards.
This is for you. And this is I can't play cards, right?
Yep. Nope. Yep. No, that was a treachery that we revealed.
Oh, great, great. I like playing cards.
Ice Shaft. Test 3 foot for each frost token revealed. Take a damage. If you fail, take 2.
Is that a problem for you?
No, it's 3 foot. I'm on a 5. I think 2 ahead has been okay for us, hasn't it?
That's most of the bag, yeah. There's 4 tokens that fail you.
That's a good test.
Joshua says, I hope Lily draws a bunch of zeros so we can call her the chosen one with a 0 in the middle.
Come on now. 2 ahead. +1. Let's go, bag. Let's go, bag. Let's go, bag.
That sound you hear is the sound of Hulk Hogan
That's the
pumping
sound
up in the
of
background.
winning, man.
All right, my bad card. Dark Aurora. Test 3 brain for each frost token revealed this time. Test, take a horror. If you fail, take 2 horror.
Man, this bag could destroy Monterey.
Yeah.
Utterly destroy. Now, I do have heal 2 horror. So if you come up where I am, I can take an action to do that.
I also can keep doing this thing.
Oh, right. You're impenetrable.
We'll just test it. I'm ahead by 1.
Did that flip already, though? Because last turn you didn't?
Oh, is the round over? With
Yeah,
the
yeah.
enemy?
Yeah.
So it should be flipped. So then I'm a 4 to 3.
Good. That's better. Right? Oh, call
Can't
the
see
doctor.
it, but look at this.
That's a beautiful 0.
Yeah, we're just rolling it now.
Man, you know, it's easy when we can pick the tokens we want.
Yeah, that's why I do it off camera.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
We should have little imprints on our coin collectors where it's like,
How many little markings on the outside?
if you watched our last campaign, you'll know that is not happening. All right, turn is in. Do you want to roll and engage kind of situation? Where are we on this?
So, how much health does that guy have? 3?
Yeah, it's the worst amount.
I mean, I can just move over and kill him in a single slice.
Oh, you have that card. You have Spectral Razor.
I do.
And you don't have to waste the engagement because it automatically engages. That's the perfect card for this.
It is basically built for this. That's why I was moving towards you.
I would do that. I would do that if I were you.
Is there anything I need to do before I do that? Yes, there is. That's the card.
I think Spanner, it flips if you didn't take any damage, right? Isn't that how your thing works?
Yeah, I didn't take any
So you didn't
damage.
take any damage last turn.
All right, let's move to your location. Then I'm going to play Stand Together. We each get 2 money.
That's extremely relevant, actually.
Then I'm going to play Spectral Razor. I add my brain value for this attack. So I'm at 4 attack. I'm at 4 mental, so I'm at 8. Coming in at the 3.
Seems good.
Yep.
Easy.
3 damage.
Easy. Whoo! Let me tell you, throwing rocks tonight, man.
Woo!
Yeah, woo!
And that's me. That's it. That's all I did. Is I gained us 4 money, killed an enemy in a single slice.
I've got some ideas.
Okay, good. Spencer says, "What up, Spencer? Hope you're doing well." The return of Tony Zeros, except for his Lily Zeros, his niece.
Do you need money?
I mean,
How you looking?
we like money. I'm fine though. Currently. Let me tell you what card's really legit in this deck is Holy Rosary.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see that.
All these things that make my mental goes to 5, so I can investigate at a 5. We're doing it. We have good deck skin, Steven.
I feel it.
You're doing it, Peter.
I feel it.
We're flying again.
Okay, I'm gonna maneuver this well. What are your money needs currently? I mean, like, if I had a deal with the devil,
Would you want any of that cash?
So currently,
I'm not inclined to add the curse tokens unless we need to.
I have the money I need to play the cards in the hand that I want to play.
Yeah.
So any other money would just be future money, you know?
Yeah, future money.
We all know the time value of money. There it is, time value of money. TVM.
Don't we all? Yeah, don't we all?
It's the most important concept that no one gets taught at all. Zero.
I got taught.
Where'd you learn about time value of money?
You?
You learn about it in your 30s, especially if you didn't understand it in your 20s.
What did anybody understand in their 20s, though, right?
Nothing. I mean, it's a disaster.
All right, I'm going to play a second copy of Lockpicks. Second action, I'm going to investigate it at 10.
Double lockpicks. What?
Success. Cigarette case.
What is double? You can do it twice. Is basically why you'd play two.
But I got an arm injury when I did it.
Oh no! You shouldn't have been two-handing those lockpicks.
Can be healed as if it were a single point of damage after you take a fight or activate action. You cannot take any of those for the remainder of the turn. That's totally fine.
Good to hear,
I can
Spencer.
still investigate. And then third action, another lockpicks.
Come on now.
You can imagine why the arm hurts. Success. It's just a 3. This is probably like a 2. Yeah, at half, round it up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, success there. Okay,
Man, those must have been some explosive lockpicks.
and you gotta. The crags are locked.
All right, end of the round. Enemies do enemy things. Card and money. Dumon.
Oh, this is perfect, dude. It's freaking perfect.
It is perfect.
It's
We're
perfect.
cruising now.
I got, like, it's all coming together. Every card I draw is like, yes, a card I need.
All right. Bad cards. That's for you. If you get a treachery card and it's super bad, you just let your friend know.
Ice Shaft, easy. I'll do it again. I won't write it. I'll do it live. I've got a good question here. I don't want to take damage. I won't, right? I won't take
You're
damage.
up by 2, right?
Yeah. I could be up by 4.
I mean, I think you're fine.
I'm fine. I'm fine, right? I'm fine.
Plus
Yeah, but
you got your friend Lily hanging out.
Yeah, sorry, the bullwhip's gone. Correct.
What?
Yeah, it's the hands. I got hands.
Oh no!
But I can do that because I've got... Literally, the dogs are very close to seeing play. And then
You about to let those dogs out?
I'm about to... Who?
You know I'm going to be singing every time you play them dogs.
2 ahead, I mean...
We're about to have a fun series of streams here. A lot of material to work
2
with.
ahead? I mean...
You need help from a friend?
Do you have any just dumb cards
No,
that you
I
don't
really
need?
don't.
Okay. Oh, activate. That's what that injury is. Interesting.
yeah.
But that's only when I start with a.
Got a way to heal?
No. -2. Success.
See, you're fine. Totally fine.
Do you have a way to heal me?
Nope.
Why? They just do this where you can't. It's just here forever?
You can run the ally that heals, I guess. You know you have the physical one now.
Huh.
Through the ice. Attach to the nearest location without a copy of Through the Ice
bogus.
attached. As initial cost for you to enter or leave the attached location, test 2 foot. If you fail, cancel the effects of the move, take a damage and a horror, and discard this card. 2 foot. How's your foot test?
What does this even mean? After you take a fight or activate it, what's an activate action?
I think it's just anything that's like an action.
If you activate an action, you can't activate anything else. Basically, you can activate one thing.
Yeah, unless it says like bold, like investigate, like on Sixth Sense, that would be an
Well, they both
investigate
say it
action.
on Luckpegs. They say investigate, but it's still activating an action, I guess.
Hey, Through the Ice is on our location. You should familiarize yourself.
As additional cost for you to enter or leave it, except by scenario, test 2 if you fail, etc. Okay, got it.
Doom
Demon.
back to us. Doom should have happened before we did all that, I think.
Right. Okay. Let's think about how this is going to go.
We need those clues.
I'm going to get over there in beautiful fashion.
It's just one, by the way.
One what?
They're connected.
Yeah. Well, we're at the Crags.
They're
They're connected to the treacherous passing.
That's with us.
Yeah.
I would like you to...
I'll get that clue. Definitely getting the clue.
I mean, I can get that clue, probably. I'll have a 5 investigate, basically. And me moving is not exactly... What's the location say? Oh, against Surge.
What does?
While a treachery is attached to Rocky Crags, that treachery card gains Surge.
Oh, you got to surge it then.
Now, hold on. That might change my decision. If its revelation effect was canceled, would it still have Surge?
No. Because it would never attach.
So, like, if I ward or protection this, it would prevent 2 cards from coming into play. That seems like a good value.
That's pretty okay. Yeah.
What I don't want to do is waste it on not Ancient Evils, though.
Yeah. Well, you know, you're an Arkham player. But the next card could be Ancient Evils.
Well,
in which case you would technically cancel it this turn.
Yeah.
So you'd bias a turn either direction, right? I'm not scared of this test, I can tell you that. Like, testing 2 to 5 for me is not a big deal. What about you, though? You're a 3.
Oh, buddy.
Well, what, you got to do it twice? Oh, does it keep surging?
I think so.
Once per phase.
Okay.
Well, oh, wait, it can't be this one. Nearest location without a copy. How about Crystalline Cavern?
Yeah.
Or Frigid Cave?
Let's do the Frigid Cave. That's
Yeah, you can use that through the ice indeed.
All right. Great. Okay. Yeah, it was definitely not worth canceling.
Yeah. So, Dancing and Surge is not prevented by ward. In this case, I think it actually is. Because the revelation effect is attached to the nearest location. And then this says when a treachery is attached. So it would never actually attach to it. But if it just said Surge on the card, it would not cancel it.
Someone's saying there are only 3 Ancient Evils. We've seen one of them.
Yeah. So they're two left. Okay, I've got ideas here, man. It's going to be Wildcats. And if it all works, it's going to be great. I'm going to use my lock picks. 10 test on the Crags with quick thinking. Oh, wait. Activate. I can't activate till accept more than 1. Ooh, that's a bummer.
You only get 1.
Okay. That's fine. You see the strange, like, Russian text coming through? That vor.ngo? What's that?
You mean to block it?
Yeah, sure. 0. Pass with flying colors. So, gain a clue. Cigarette case. You're gorgeous.
Thanks.
Take an action because quick thinking was successful. The action I'm going to take, Faustian Bargain. 5 money. How much do you want? I need 2 of it.
I don't need any.
2? All right, I'll take it all.
You doing all 5?
Yeah, sure. Unless you don't, unless you need it.
Do you have to do all 5?
It's only 2 curse no matter what.
Oh, great. That's a great deal.
Add 2 curse, get 5 money.
Yeah, why not?
It's the greatest deal in baseball. All right, going to 9. So 2 actions left. Call the doctor. We got double sleds coming in.
Oh. Who let the dogs out?
Now, what's crazy is, were it not for this arm injury, I could also Swift Reflexes move to end up here and trigger a card draw and a money. But because I got what might be one of the worst cards for me, we're just going to be failing the entire scenario. So thank you for that, MJ.
Check this time travel out. Solar Jetman saying, man, I've missed your banter. Just watching the start of the stream, so apologies for the randomness. But Ramp Dogs, sorry to hear you're both ill over the holidays. Glad you're both back in the saddle. Well, when you're listening to this an hour or two later, or 3 hours later, welcome back. We're happy to be here and happy to have you.
Can I take the Can I take the action on your thing?
This?
The discipline thing?
No.
Can't you normally do that? No, you can't. Just on weaknesses.
There it is.
So
because you can't like use.
There's
scrying or
no
something.
way that to fix this. That's kind of the whole. That's kind of the whole idea of what I'm up to.
I mean, you got an arm injury in that crash probably, and it's now the cold wore off, and now you're feeling the pain. And
I can't even like take 3 sanity to like suffer through it. You know.
Luckily, I have the built-in answer.
You do. Yeah.
For myself.
You should have got it.
It's just, I mean, I did get one. I already got rid of it, right?
Yeah, you already got rid of it. You can't be injured.
Yeah, the
'cause
panic.
You've chosen one. Okay, that's my turn. Get a clue, play a double sled dog, and the old Faustian bargain.
Okay. Well, what am I supposed to do?
You're free to act. The problem is once I get over to precarious sheets, I can only investigate with a basic, and it's a 4-on-4. So then next turn I use lockpicks, and then next turn I use lockpicks to get it. So I'm 3 turns from precarious ice sheets. Although there's working a hunch and stuff in here, so like
Yeah, I have seen the crime kind
I
of
should
stuff
see
too.
it. Yeah.
Well, I'm just gonna start playing stuff while I can. I play Holy Rosary.
Yeah, I kind of like this. Yeah.
I'm gonna play an emergency cache. Told you I needed nothing. And
Yeah, no joke. Yeah, we're built to party, aren't we? I feel very secure here, though.
I should have done this first. I'm gonna draw a card.
Draw last click.
You know, the card itself is representative of my
What's it
willingness
called?
to do it. It's called Guts.
Hey, that might help me out.
I was ready. Okay, end of the round.
Everything ready?
Everything ready, yeah. Enemies doing anything? Nothing. Draw a card and get a resource.
Draw a card, get money.
Money maker. Come on.
We got another dog, ladies and gentlemen.
Do one.
We got dog number 3.
Bad card.
It's the best dog of all.
3 of a kind.
Oh, look, an ice shaft. Just keep giving me these cards.
I like it, yeah.
I'm not going to complicate this.
Thomas says, debilitating condition that sticks around pretty much sums up the Arctic exploration to me. Daryl says, I think there's some 1 XP Seek or Healing cards that may be worth investigating.
I think I'm going to pump this by 2. Because I'm going to have to lose cards over the ice sheet. So I'm going to give me my Swift Reflexes is going to become a +2. So I'm a 7 to a 3.
If you pass this test well enough, can you draw with cigarette case?
Yeah. Nailed it.
Dude, the enemies are coming. You're just taking a smoke break.
Gone.
Dark Aurora. Test 3 brain for each frost token revealed this way.
Well, if ever there was a time for guts,
Yeah, well, I'm...
your guts.
I like that a lot. I'm at 5. I'll go to 7. I'm ahead by 4 using Guts. Thank the maker.
Oh, look at that. You get to draw a card, don't you?
Oh, my sweet
Now
goodness.
we're playing Arkham, Zach. This is what happens when you give us 3 weeks off. 4 weeks off?
4 weeks.
4 weeks
Well,
off.
4 weeks not streaming.
We spend it all building Arkham decks that are invincible. They cannot lose.
Yeah. Can't stop, won't stop.
Did you add Doom?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I passed.
All right.
And that's it.
Over to me.
You gonna let those dogs run?
Let them dogs run. Yes, I am. Let's do a double dog sled here.
Double dog dare ya.
Do you want to hang out with me, or do you have any cards that let you do that?
I don't know. I didn't get it yet. But I do like those sled dogs.
All right, so I'm going to do 2 moves, but I've got to take this through the ice test. It's a 5 to a 2. I'm going to go to a 6 to a 2 with Lone Wolf. because I clearly don't need that card. I already have one.
Don't need to be a double lone wolf.
4 up.
That wouldn't be a lone wolf anymore.
Come on now. Nailed it. Where am I? I'm buried.
That's so cool.
Move. Move.
I love those sled dogs, man.
Right?
It's the dog ramp.
It's the dog. Dude, double dog.
Ramp dog. You said ramp dog? Dog ramp.
Ramp dog. Dog ramp? Ramp dog.
I like
Yeah,
ramp dog.
That's fine.
That's a good nickname. Put that on the stream under, like at ramp dog. Should be your handle.
Now, in a perfect world, I could lockpick, you see, but because my arm is hurt, I instead would be wasting my time.
Yeah.
Second action, I'll draw.
You're going to have to lose your cards when you get a clue here.
What else am I going to do?
But you should lockpick first, right? Then draw a card.
I can't lockpick. I've already activated the dogs.
Oh, you can do nothing.
I guess I could move, lockpick. That's better, right? But the dogs are fun. We don't need the dogs right now, do we? Because we have an arm injury. You can't sled the dogs. So if I just move, lockpick.
That's better.
That is better.
Then drawing a card that you're going to discard.
I hate it. All right, move, lockpick. But we knew what the dogs were capable of.
Getting back, it'll be good.
And I think that's really...
After you get these clues, we need you to get back to the location I'm at so that we can go to the barrier camp. So it'll be good on the way back, Oh, Superstar, I don't even know what it does.
It just so happens, if you started this round one or more locations away, gain a resource or draw a card. I'll take it. I'll take a money.
I was going to say, the card's going to go away, right?
Or, you know
after you
what?
discover, take control of one or more
No, I'm
clues
gonna
of the
draw.
location. Discard each non-weakness card in your hand. Discard. So it's only this time, by the way. This will get discarded.
Oh, right. It's happening now.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. I'm taking the money.
Yeah. I think that
And
was...
now I lose both of these.
Yes. But this is gone. So next round, when you get that last clue, it won't cost you.
Easy.
Yeah.
Easy, fam. All right, over to you.
Oh, I have to go again. There's nothing for me to do. I'm going to draw a card. How many can I have in my hand? 8?
Yeah, 8.
Let's draw a card. And...
And... I probably should have... If I'm...
I guess I'll do this. I'm going to play another 6 cents.
Yeah.
Because it gives... This is now +3.
Okay.
And then that's the end
I'll
of my
take the
round.
clue, right? When does... What's the order? I don't suppose I get the draw from the supers. No, I don't.
End of the round?
Yes. I do get... At the end of my turn, I get 1 card and 1 money, courtesy of Monterey's ability, because that's crazy. And then into the round, draw a card, gain a money. I can't wait to buy higher education. Everything ready. All right, Demon.
The irony. Okay.
Bad cards, please.
You're first.
Polar Vortex. When you end your turn at attached location, each card you control with health takes 1 direct damage. At the end of the round, discard Polar Vortex. That would wreck my doggies. So I will not end my turn there.
When you draw a hazard treachery at Precarious Ice Sheet, add a frost token to the bag, cancel that effect, and discard it.
Yeah, I don't have to trigger that, though. I don't want to trigger it.
Okay. Yeah, you don't.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
I like more Polar Vortex on the board, not
And
in the bag.
then my bag card. Oh, something to do. Glacial Phantasm.
You got 3 arcane slots somehow, right?
Yeah. This gives me an extra 1.
Dragon Pull does.
Yeah. And then it gets +1 for
Hey,
each.
now you got something to do.
That's what I said.
Dude, we're gonna wait. I think we have the game. Or we have the camp at least.
Yeah.
So I'll lockpick dog.
Well, you dog over to me, right?
I mean, I can go like 1, 2.
Well, we have to spend 8 together at the same location.
Oh, you have some of them.
Yeah.
You've got to be the same
Yeah,
location.
but you can get to me with the dogs.
I sure can. Great. Oh no, but I can't dog and lockpick. Okay, so let's see what that looks like, because this game drives me insane.
I mean, you can also just lockpick, move. Standard.
Why do they take the fun things away from me? Why is it always...
We did choose to go to Antarctica.
I mean, I brought the correct dogs. They have a sled.
Do you think you'll ever go to Antarctica?
No.
Yeah.
But the arms, they got me with the arms. I could be very risky here.
So, 3 more Doom until this matters. I feel like us both having actions to get there and resign next turn. We have to get the clues off of it though, right?
Yeah, I think so. That's only gonna take me 8 turns with this arm injury.
Well, luckily I got like double 6th sense, you know? It's
Yeah,
just-
that's true. You can feel your way to
ready
it.
to dig.
All right, let's just take the good thing here. Lockpicks. First action. Of course. It's gone.
Why is it gone?
You got to succeed by 2 or you discard it.
Well, at least you have a backup set.
All right, second action. I'm going to, the old-fashioned way,
Investigate.
investigate.
At a
4
plus
to 4.
0.
Don't you worry. It's going to be just fine. This is the gambit I was going to make anyway, and they forced my hand. I gained a little more money, too. Arkham forced my hand.
-1.
-1. Hit me.
Oh, come on now.
Reveal a chaos token. Flip, it's negative.
Now you're going to get that 0. $5.
No way. No way.
$5.
Oh, Zach, you cursed me.
$5.
You cursed me.
No, that would be Murphy. Sorry about you. It wasn't meant to be. It was a good try, though.
Had a lot of good odds there. A lot of good odds, really just right in the dirt.
It does feel a lot like playing blackjack, I'll be honest.
I'm not staying there,
Why not?
because I'll take 1 to everything. Courtesy of our polar vortex.
Where is Polar Vortex?
It's right
I
here.
see it.
Yeah.
Ooh. Move there, move back next, trying to get the
Yeah,
clue.
I guess that's it, isn't it?
It was a wily one.
That's about as bad as that turn could have gone.
Yep.
That's really something. We're out of here. To the crash site. Over to you.
All right. I'm going to swing at this thing with my Dragon Pole, coming at it for 7.
Is it 4 damage now? 3.
2 damage.
Okay, just the 2. Okay.
Yeah, the plus is the only thing from the things. And then if I have at least 2, I get +1 damage. 2 damage. We'll do it again.
The bag took it all from me.
I can feel your energy has left the room.
It's gone.
Gone.
It's like, and you just drop in zeros like it's 1980
I am related to Tony Zeros. Then
There's 3 zeros in a row.
I'm going to overwrite the 6th sense that I wasted 3 money on with a Talisman of Protection. It's fast.
You're doing great. Crushing it.
I can react when I take damage or horror. Discard this and prevent up to 2 of it.
That seems
But
good.
it's really just here for this.
Yeah.
Et cetera, et cetera. Then with my
How
last
many
action,
mystic slots you got now?
I got rid of the thing I played.
Oh, right on, right.
Fast action. Then I'll just gain money.
End of the turn, Monterey's ability I'm going to draw. And we find some buried secrets. Let's go. Investigate. If you succeed instead of discovering, you discard it. So I've got to waste 1 turn next turn.
What's it do?
It's actually a good place to be for this. Basically, it sticks me to the location I'm at, and then I have to investigate.
Does that count as your 1 action?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah, and this discards at the end of the round.
It definitely does. So that's going to happen, and then...
You're just getting dogpiled, dude.
Yeah, and then, yeah.
Meanwhile, I'm over here living on Easy Street.
You're just having a great time, aren't you?
Just out in the snow, like practicing my moves, you know?
End of the turn, draw a card, get a money.
Dumon.
Just go ahead and give me the like test your brain or die
If it
card.
were easy, you know, well, why do it? Okay, let's give you a bad card. Hope it's not that bad.
Skittering nonsense. It's here. Skittering.
You at least give me something to do. Whiteout, treachery card attached to your location.
No,
It'll
that's
have
gonna be
surge if
good.
it does it. Each investigator with the attached location gets -1, -1, -1. At the end of the round, doesn't matter.
Does this give you the thing when treachery is attached to
Surge.
Yeah, against
But it
surge.
goes away at the end of the round, and I'm not doing anything there, so the test doesn't.
Okay, yeah, that doesn't matter. Does that?
Antarctic Wind attached to the nearest location without a copy of Antarctic Wind attached. Investigators at
Can't
attached
play
location
it.
cannot play cards or draw cards. At the end of the round, discard it.
Totally fine. Nobody cares about it. Nobody cares.
All right.
This board is stressing me out.
I'm gonna go ahead. You want me to come get that enemy from you?
I mean, it's kind of...
Because if you do anything, you're gonna start taking damage, right?
I just can't move until I deal with this. Instead of discovering, discard.
Can I do that for you?
Yeah. I suppose you can. Yeah.
I mean, it's gonna take me 2 moves to get to you, so I can help you with either one. Just depends on what you want me to do.
So the dogs can clear this as my one action of the turn because that's how Arkham's working today. So like I could kill the nonsense, move to the precarious ice sheet, play a card, and then next turn lock picks, move.
Well, let me just move to your location.
Wait, what's your plan? Because if I go first, I get a free money at least.
Well, if you move, I guess I can come to you either way.
Oh, right.
I'm trying to deal with
Right.
one of your problems.
1, 2. So you go 1, 2 test, and then I may as well go first. Let's see if because I could always fail this.
But if you go first, you can't move.
Let's be honest. Correct. And you got to go first. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's right. Yeah.
All right, so I move, and I can do either one. I can either nuke this thing easy, or I can attempt to do this thing.
What would your test be on that?
This is what I should do.
Yeah, because you what's your natty stat? 2? Yeah, you got to do this one. Get the nonsense.
So I use this. I'm coming in for 7 to its how many attacks?
2?
Head by 5. Got it.
MK asking, do you need the free money? Well, do you ever not need the free money? You know what I'm saying? And then you get a free one of these guys.
Oh, really?
Yep. Sleeve it up. Okay, and then I've got Buried Secrets. I think we just got to take that as it is.
Dean's saying no. Oh yeah, I have to take the foot test when I leave that location of this thing.
Yeah.
So I'm ahead by 1.
You're
back
-1
up.
because of this thing.
I'm tied. Doesn't really matter. I just take the damage.
You cancel the effects of the move, though. Take a damage and horror and then discard it. So that's important.
Whoopsie doodle.
Can you put any into it
Nope.
from your hand? Uh-oh. Here we go. Good luck.
I could change everything.
What's your shelter? 3, I think.
Yeah, so minus 2.
2, yeah.
So I fail, and it says...
Cancel the move, take a damage and a horror, and discard it.
All right, damage and a horror. And discard it. So then, really, I can't even get to you now.
No, you cannot. Arkham finds a way. You could go here, and then I could
get this guy back
evade,
to you.
investigate, move.
That's guys.
Get that weakness out of your deck, too. I'll be taking that one, I'm sure. I think I'm just gonna have to stay here.
Yeah, that's fine. Do you need me to come help you with anything?
I don't think so. You can't even get there. What's it matter?
I can't play cards or draw cards from my deck at this location. So I can either move. I mean, I might be able to get this clue. I may as well go.
You gotta move twice to get there, yeah?
I have 2 actions and nothing to do.
Yeah, I think you may as well go there.
Yeah, let's just go here.
And I might follow.
These are going to get discarded at the end of the round, so I'm just getting it out of the way.
Get it out of the way. Get it out of the way.
So if you just deal with your problems...
I'll just deal with this nonsense.
If I can get this, then I'm going to come back here next round. And I can go first. And if I fail, you can come get the clue.
All right, let's dog up. These dogs know how to deal with some skittering nonsense. Do we like a 4 to a 2? Is that acceptable?
Gregory, we have 2 Doom left before it advances.
I really like being at +3. I'm going to throw a 3rd dog into that as a skill.
Sad boy.
It is sad. +1. Dead.
Now you get the weakness.
Now you get the weakness. It here? Here it is. Just load them up, MJ. Load them up.
Stack them deep. Sell them cheap.
Sell them cheap. I don't want to know what these cards do.
They're going to stick around. Next time on Dragon Ball Z.
I'm gonna trigger that cigarette case too. I don't know which. I think the cigarette case would happen first.
Well, if you draw the weakness, retry.
I'll also get a money as a lone wolf.
He's rich.
Yeah. Okay. Second action. Let's play a dog.
Yeah.
Can I do that?
Zoom it all around.
Yeah. Take a fight or activate. I cannot take any of those types of actions. So is it referring to its own? After I take a fight or activate, I cannot take any of those types of actions for the remainder of the turn.
I assume those being you can't
So if I take
double
a fight, I can't fight again. If I take an activate, I can't activate again?
I think so, yeah.
Or if I take a fight or activate, I can't do either of them again.
I think it's the first one.
I hope it is. Phyllis Master is correct, yes. It turns out decks usually need to take more than one action a turn.
Especially that deck.
Oh, it's so bad.
Some people do a lot of the basic stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. So I need to know if I can play cards after fighting courtesy of this arm injury. That's going to be the first thing. And then second, I'm going to try to play the sled dog. And then third, I'm just going to draw. Great. Okay. Solid card.
All right. End of the round?
Yes. End of the round.
All right.
I think ready's...
Yep. Gaining money. Draw a card. Well.
Draw a card.
Beautiful. Bad cards?
Yep.
And do mine.
White out. -1 everything.
I get a friendly neighborhood manifestation of madness.
That's a good one.
I got this so on lockdown it'll make your head spin.
Are events activating as well? No, surely.
No,
not,
that's playing
right?
a card. That's a play action.
Okay, playing a card is fine.
Yeah. All right. Back to us.
Yeah.
Here's what I would like to do.
Oh, apparently I can't do either of them afterwards. So instead of playing the dog, I'll just draw another card.
Really, that's brutal.
Place one of my clues on my location. Place this on the bottom of the deck. It's amazing, isn't it?
So you lose a clue.
Yeah, that's right.
That's fine. You can get that
I
back.
can get it back. I'm sure I can.
All right. Here's my goal. I'm going to get this clue, punch this thing out, and move towards the exit.
Yeah, I think we got to start. Yeah, that's right. So I've got to get this buried secrets out of here.
Now I can also... No, I'm going to do my thing. But technically... Yeah. All right. I'm just going to go ahead and roll.
Yeah, sure.
I'm going to play Scene of the Crime. Get this clue.
Hey, that's a very useful moment for that, isn't it?
Yeah, it sure is. Then I'm going to play a Spectral Razor.
Good card there, too.
Is 4 plus 1. I'm at a 9 to its 3, doing 3 damage.
Beautiful. You got it. You got it.
Got it?
Bada boom.
Keep going. And then I'm going to move here.
A treacherous path. Yeah, right on.
And then hope you can get that clue.
Yeah, me too. All right, Buried Secrets. Unfortunately, I'm at a -1 on that. And it is a 2. So I'm a 4, or I'm a 3 to a 2. You think I can hit a 2 test? Right? I can hit a 2 test.
Yeah.
Huh?
You get multiple chances at that?
Easy. No.
Just
Once I try it, I can't do anything else for the rest of the turn because that's fun. I hate to waste this on this. Huh. I mean, a 2 test is not great. You've been hitting all of them. Literally all of them.
I'm built for this city.
Oh, it's not a good idea.
I mean, if you fail, you can take 2 horror and shuffle it into your deck.
Yeah. True.
We're getting near the end. You have tons of
Yeah,
search
that's
if
fair.
if you need it.
All right, we'll just take it. Anything bad here for failing? Weaknesses and that kind of thing? Up by 1. We got it. -2. All right, I'm doing it. Discard, take 2 horror, and shuffle it into your deck.
Wizzycan saying this game feels so different multiplayer versus solo. In solo mode, I beat this in 20 minutes and then was kind of bored. Having 2 people drawing Mythos cards really makes a big difference. I think that's why a lot of people play two-handed when they play solo.
Yeah.
Because it is such different. I think every player increment is actually a very different experience.
Doggos got scared by that one. You were like, you can't even investigate your own buried secrets. You're trying to lead us with an arm injury. Second action, I'm going to pilfer. The greatest use of this card ever. 5 to 2. I'm going to give it +1 because I'm at -1. So I'm 3 ahead. Going to get the 3/1 clues, but hey, it's the only way I can get it done. -1. Successful.
Julian saying, hey guys, just got here. Hope you're well. Are these the new Edge of the Earth Mythos boards? They are prototypes. You can't really see it. I'm gonna be curious to watch this back on the
Last
screen.
action, I'm moving with you.
But a lot of the top bits of this have a like reflective, iridescent glow, kind of like snowish. I'm gonna get rid of this because it's the end of the round.
Yep. Enemies do enemy things.
Yeah.
Draw a card, gain money. Gain money.
Doom advances.
I hope there's not a giant monster that comes out.
It dwells inside. Agenda 2B. These things, these manifestations, they're not beasts or even alien creatures like those.
Ooh, do I even want to draw from Monterey's ability? It could be a weakness.
I'll let you decide.
I'm not. I'm just going to take the money.
Like those Dyer and Danforth encountered in their last expedition. You're not even sure they're entities at all. They have no shape, consisting of an almost protoplasmic substance that seeps back into the ice when harmed or whenever you escape their clutches. Given the persistence of these entities in the inclement, deadly conditions of Antarctica, you know you won't survive the night without finding shelter. Just as you are pondering what your next move should be, the ice beneath you rumbles with tremendous force, letting out a terrifying groan. An earthquake?
So
One of your party asks over the raucous noise. No, that's impossible, another replies. You share a dreadful glance. Could it be one of those things? Spawn the set-aside Terror of the Stars enemy at the revealed location with the highest shelter value.
Hey, that's going to be okay, because luckily we haven't spawned the camp yet. 3?
Yeah.
Terror of the Stars is there?
Yeah. Running out of time. The sun hangs low in the sky but never sets. Your party is exhausted from the long, arduous day. Though the sky is never plunged into the dark of night, you know it's only a matter of time before you're forced to make camp. 7 Shroud.
It's massive.
Okay. +3 health per player.
Yeah, we're not killing
It's
it.
also got Hunter.
Yeah.
So we need to
So
evade
is our
it.
route like? Is our route 1, 2, 3?
Couldn't we move to it, evade it? Someone's gonna have to move there and stay.
Or someone's gonna move here and stay.
But we have to spend clues here.
Yeah. Oh, right on.
But it surely has clues on it.
No, we can't surely. There is no surely here.
So the alternative is someone moves there, evades him.
Now it's also 9 health.
You want a dog pile?
I mean,
And we can get it done.
it depends, obviously on the draw. I'd be 5 to 4 at 3 damage, which is not ideal. Do you have any fists in hand that could pump that?
Yeah, definitely.
So I can speak for 3 damage. Probably.
You don't have 4 money you can randomly give me somehow.
No. I do have that capability, but not here.
Okay.
And it is victory 1. Let's not. And how many turns we have? 7?
Yeah. Let's go murder this thing. Can you evade it consistently?
Oh, as consistent as the cards will let me. I'm 2 up on my evades.
That's not bad. Because if you can evade it, we can probably deal. So I can probably do 4 damage this round, 4 damage next round.
Don't hate that.
Because I'm coming in at 7. So I'm ahead by 3 without committing anything.
Yeah, I don't hate that. I don't hate it.
Yeah.
I would be like move, evade, attack with dogs.
Yeah.
For 2.
I think that's good.
Okay. Do you have any feats in your hand?
I don't. No.
So it's just a big old 2 attempt. And I could try it twice in lieu of doing the damage. You hip with that?
2 2s. I mean, if you failed...
I think we've got outs here. I'm okay with it. You okay with it?
Yeah, I mean, you can take one of these punches, right? Like 1 turn of it.
Oh yeah, dude. I put it on the dogs, man. As
Yeah.
much as I hate it. First action move. Actually, there's no reason. If you're just going to move, fight.
Man, the chat really supporting us. Dean saying Lily was born for this moment. Tim says, face your fears. Joshua says, let's go, chosen one.
First action move. Second action evade. Actually, no, because I need your fist skill.
Let me go first.
Yeah, why don't you go first, and then surely 2 evades, I'll get it done. If not, we can take the big swing. Both of us, fine.
It's fine.
It's not ideal, but it's fine.
All right, we're going punchy town. I'm ahead by 3. I may as well commit a card that I'm not going to play. We're going to go ahead by 4 because there's a -4 in the bag. And there's ice tokens.
That's how that goes, yeah.
-2, so he'll take 2 damage.
Easy.
And then we'll do it again. And I will commit 1. -3. Takes 2 more damage.
Good.
And then it's your turn.
First action move. Second action, evade.
May the odds be ever in your favor. Dean says, that thing killed Cookie. Revenge.
Success.
Oh my goodness.
5 to 3.
Things are starting to look up.
All right, so third action, I can go ahead and move out to barrier camp. We've got the clues to do it. And before any more funny business happens, I think it'd be nice to get that revealed.
I'm okay with that. Now, that said,
But can you do 9?
I mean, if I hit all 3, I'll defeat it. And then you can spend your time getting the clues.
I mean, you should get all 3, right?
yeah. Yeah. It's
Right?
fine if I don't, it's fine.
You should, though, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Definitely. I mean, the only way I won't is if I hit the autofill.
Right. All right, let's do it.
That's really it.
Let's go up. Spin, please.
Tom Chen says, look at this beautiful board state. I'll let you do the honors. Yeah, here's the 3.
Yeah, get all these clues out of here.
Watch it be like a miserable location.
It's just like, yeah, you get dogpiled by enemies
Just a
and die.
trap.
Shelter 7.
Oh, we made it,
4
fam.
shroud, 6
6 more.
clues. That's where the pilfer goes.
We're gonna have to get rid of that.
Parlay, 4 brain, convince some of the other explorers to give you something useful. If you succeed in the supplies recovered section, record dynamite.
I like that concept.
Monterey is going to be banging his head against the wall on this, and it's going to be just fine.
It's all right. After I defeat this enemy, I'll come help you clear it.
End of the turn, end of my turn, I draw a card for this. Discard 1 card at random from my hand. These are all okay, actually. Okay, one there. Oh, not that one though. Not the magnifying glass. Actually, hold on.
You could fast play it
I can play it. Yeah.
if you trade.
There's no world where you don't do that first.
Do you have the hands? You do.
Yeah, I got the
All
hands.
right, give me a different card.
Because you got to be worried about that. Yeah. Got the last dog. Last dog moon.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
I guess these are
This goes to the bottom, right?
Yeah. All right. Enemies do anything. He doesn't do anything, but he'll ready. Then we gain money and cards, right?
Draw a card, gain money. Yep.
And then Doom on bad cards.
All right, nothing bad. Dark Aurora. Here's the one I don't want. 3 brain. If you fail, take 2. That's okay.
Yeah, don't draw Frost.
Yeah. Ooh, do I want to give myself a shot? No, I don't even. There's not even any point to it. Don't draw a Frost. What's up?
People are asking if, or wondering if we took encounter cards last time.
Oh, because we did the agenda thing first, yeah. I'll just do this. I'll do 2. This is just basically me taking 2 horror. And discard the top card in my deck.
Draw each weakness.
Place one of your clues in your location. Can't.
Did it.
Spin them all.
Yeah, so we just do 2 this time?
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Technically, yeah, that's fine.
And I'll take 2 horror.
Give you another.
2, 1. It's funny how easy it is to do that when you advance the agenda.
Yeah, it's like a big scary thing happens. You feel like the bad stuff happens.
Big scary monster. Polar Vortex. In the turn, everything takes a damage there.
Yeah.
It's not awesome.
So technically that would have been back here, right? No, that would have been this round.
It's fine. Yeah.
All right, so I'm going to get 2 as well. 0 visibility. Put 0 visibility into play in your threat area. As additional cost for you to leave a location with a treachery attached to it. You must spend an action. At the end of your turn, test 2 foot. If you succeed, discard it. That's fine. And then Polar Mirage. 1 clue and a copy of it. Does discarding everything but 1 non-weakness matter to you?
No. It's fine.
All right, we'll put that here.
Nike, technically not, because actually it would have revealed the draw a card weakness instead of the clue weakness, but reversing it to that degree is not really worth it.
Yeah.
Because if we had drawn them last turn, I would have got that one that I already just resolved, the Tekoli, so I resolve that. Then we go up to the camp, and then this turn,
Yeah.
I draw that and do this. So it evens out, basically.
Okay. Back to us?
I think so, yeah. So, yeah, so we added, did you add Doom?
Yeah.
You did. Yeah, because
was
it
the
came
one,
out and then it's 1. And then we got 2 cards each, so we're okay. Now you've got to try to kill this thing, and I've got to try to get some clues.
Yeah.
In a reasonable way.
Let me start with my murder first.
And nothing about this is reasonable.
Well, actually, you go first so you get your free money.
True. I mean, my plan is draw, investigate until the cows come home, because I do have a lot of clue gathering cards. So first action, draw. Second action, draw.
Now, when you get your clue, you're going to discard everything but 1 non-weakness.
Yeah, well, the thing is, Buried Secrets is back in. Luckily, I don't need to move. So that's fine.
Yeah, the thing is, if you can find the clue getting stuff, it's going to be way faster.
Yeah, because like a pilfer here would be worth a lot. And then last action, lockpick 6. Or I'm sorry, 10. 10 or 11.
Got it.
0.
So you discard all but 1.
Cigarette case What order is it in, you think?
You get to choose it. So you discard all but one.
Okay, all but one. Let's go. Oof. Let's go here. And then I draw for cigarette case. Yeah, so there's working a hunch. So that's going to start picking things up.
Was this polar vortex on your location?
Yeah. It will resolve at the end of this round.
Yeah, okay.
As was the -1 to everything.
Wait, -1. Ever.
Wasn't that one of the ones out there?
No.
Okay.
It was the Mirage that I got rid of.
Right on. Had the Aurora up there.
Yeah.
At the end of my turn, each card I control takes a damage.
Yeah.
So... Oh no, that would kill Professor William Dyer. Should we think about that before we do this? Draw one less and move?
Yeah, I think so.
Gosh. This is the worst. Okay, so if I draw one less, nothing changes. Except nothing changes.
Just draw one less.
Because I already discarded the extra card that I drew. That makes sense? From the successful investigate?
Yeah, but then that's what would be in your hand right now.
So draw, investigate, lose, and then move. Where do I move to?
You got to move to me.
Yeah.
You can't lose.
Okay. So polar vortex.
Wait. Something says you can't move?
Oh, right. I'm buried underground. Yeah. Wait, sorry. Professor's dead. Nice knowing you, William.
Well, it's at the end of the round.
It's into my turn. He gone.
Mm-hmm.
No way around that. That's the perfect sequence of events to make that exactly.
He got caught in the barrier camp.
He's dead, man.
All right.
Let him be a sacrifice.
I'm going to start punching. I'm going to commit an overpower. So I'm ahead by 5. +1.
Nailed it.
Let's do 2, draw 1. Let's punch again.
Punch again.
And a fist. 2 more.
Okay, I need to hurt. I need to do all the damage here.
Let's punch again. Add in a fist.
Punch, punch, punch.
-1.
You got it.
Defeated. Goes in
Yeah, little
victory
victory.
display.
Tear of the stars and get out of here.
I'm exhausted. All right. End of the round?
Yeah, no enemies to do enemy things.
Yep.
We can just clear all this stuff too, can't we?
Yeah. Draw a card.
Draw a card. For me having moved, draw a card.
I drew a Burden of Destiny weakness, so I'm going to take a damage and a horror.
It just does damage to you?
So I can either flip this to its broken side or take 1 and 1. I also have one of those in my deck for every discipline that I have. So like once I get to 30 XP, I'll have 3 disciplines and 3 copies of that in my deck.
That's beautiful.
Which will be annoying.
Oh, you mean annoying. I thought it was gorgeous. Okay. Moving on down the line.
Doom?
Doom on.
Bad cards.
Bad cards. Kindred Mist. Well, one or more cards from the technically deck would be shuffled into your deck while you were in an attached location. Draw them instead. Place them on the bottom of your deck instead, etc. Okay, so that won't matter, so that's good.
Paraphobia.
Yeah,
Test brain. It's the shelter value, so 3 brain. I'm currently at 3, 4, 5 brain. So 3 to 5, I'm ahead by 2. Let's get myself ahead by 4. Passed.
So many zeros. It's crazy.
All right, back around to us, right?
What is going on? Yeah.
So let's ready this. My plan is to move to you and start investigating.
Good. And I've got some bonuses for, well, it depends. Are you going to be using books or brains?
Brains.
Okay.
You want to go first and you can get your free money?
Yeah. Let's start the turn with the money. Then 5, I can investigate at a 7. And that draws me a card and probably another card. Okay, so that looks actually pretty good. So let's go investigate without the lockpicks. It's going to be 4, 5 because of magnifying glass, 6, 7 for perception. And then we're going to 8 for calling in favors. So 8 to 4. Glad I did that. -3.
Mm-hmm.
So no cigarette case, but perception will draw me a card.
What happens when you run out of deck in this game?
You take a sanity and then you reshuffle. And got a clue. Okay, first action complete.
PMK said, man has 11 resources. What does he need money for at this point? Nothing, but it's also good to get in the habit. As we play more of this campaign, just continuing to remember that at least on my set is good.
I'm going to play Working a Hunch.
We like that stock.
Gain a clue. You got any feet cards?
I got 2. I do have a foot.
Is it worth contributing? Like, can you contribute it to a test without thinking about it? Okay. So
My handy dandy backpack.
Second action, I'm going to pilfer.
Come on now.
I'm going to give myself a +1 to go to 6. You're going to take me to a 7. 7 to 4.
Mm-hmm.
It's -4. Don't even think about it. It's just 3 clues. It's not a big deal.
Cash money.
And then lockpicks.
Wait, you failed.
I failed.
I didn't realize you failed.
The -4, the tentacle failed there. Yeah.
Cool.
That's fine. It's fine. You know, name of the game. Like a cigarette case, gonna fire. Draw me a card, gave me a clue.
At least the scenario didn't make it easy on us.
Okay, go for it.
All right.
Don't even think about the -4. It's not even there.
First thing I'm gonna do is take that.
You don't even think about it.
I'm gonna take that parlay test. I'm at 4, 5. Do you have any brains in your hand?
I do not.
Let's not start with the parlay test. I'm gonna investigate with 6 cents. So I'm 5 to a 4.
5 to a 4. You can't hate it. You got +2? Oh, yeah, you do?
Mm-hmm.
5 to a 4. Let's go.
Can't stop, won't stop. All right, let's do one more. One more 5 for a 4.
Oh my gosh, it's a -1.
Can't stop,
You're the
won't
worst
stop.
and the greatest.
All right, I'm gonna parlay
What a
just to
partner.
try it. Yeah, you just gotta love it. You just gotta love it. All right.
So many moments.
All right, I failed the parlay. End of the round. No enemies. Let's get a money
No, I'm losing my mind.
and a card.
Draw a card, gain a money, and then I reshuffle.
I moved. Sorry.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, so I couldn't have parlayed.
There you go.
I thought it was right.
Didn't even have to fail.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, sorry, Nike. Yeah, you did the move.
Your face is hilarious.
Oh my gosh, why does this game exist?
Dumont,
Yeah.
bad cards. That's for you.
Manifestation of Madness there.
Gave me something to do. Ancient Evils. We're gonna go ahead and Ward of Protection that. Take a horror. Cancel it. Been waiting for that moment.
Yeah, dude. Nailed it. Nailed it.
Back to us.
Um.
I'm gonna start punching.
Well, so what do we need to do to set up camp? What's it say?
Action. If each investigator is at the same location, that location has no clues on it, resign. You set up camp. Each investigator resigns.
We can do that. I'm just working a hunch, discover a clue, and then resign.
Does that attack of opportunity you?
Probably, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't kill me.
You want to let me try to parlay first? 3 times?
Yeah.
May as well. We did everything. And this is
We did it all, yeah. We're
All right,
here.
I'm ahead by 1. I'm going to try this 3 times.
Now, is there anything go wrong on this side of the board?
No.
Okay.
-2.
-2. If you fail,
Get a week.
or... Yeah, right.
Yeah, that's the worst thing that happens. Yeah. That is what could go wrong.
No, on the attack of opportunity, I don't think it happens on a resign anyway. So we're ducking.
Try number 2.
Here we go.
-1.
Ooh. Ooh. Hey,
We parlayed right down dynamite
that's what I'm talking about.
on the supplies collected.
Supplies.
Yeah. Then I'm going to go ahead and investigate just to try. How about one?
Spare parts.
What could go wrong?
And dynamite. It's
Half
like
the shelter
$1 million.
value, it's a bazillion. All right. Over to you.
Okay.
Oh, actually, this this was gone. Kindred missed.
Yeah, it was
Otherwise, I
gone
would
from the
draw
last round, yeah. All right, let's work that hunch. Got a feeling something's up here. And then resign. My gosh, what a comedy of errors.
That almost went really poorly. I feel like your experience here was a lot like my City of Archives, which is that.
Do we both have to take the action?
No, it says both of they, but they both
Okay,
resign.
each investigator. Okay, yeah. Ah, my gosh.
What up, Benjamin? Saying you guys playing late. I'm not used to working and still being able to watch you live. Yeah, it is late. It's almost 6.
As PMK says, no attack of opportunity on fast, no attack of opportunity on resign, no attack of opportunity on parlay.
No attack.
It's the cleanest thing there ever was.
All right.
Ugh.
We advance, right? Let's see what it says. Exhausted and terrified by your ordeal, you decide this is a good place as any to make camp for the night.
At barrier camp?
Perhaps
Yeah.
tomorrow you can salvage some kind of academic value out of this hellish journey, but for now such things seem trivial. Survival is the only thing on your mind. Resolution, numero...
But we're at a
uno.
place literally called barrier camp. We're hardly...
Yeah. Resolution 1. As you make camp, you are haunted by memories of the creatures you encountered in the icy wilds. Such entities should not exist. Not even Dyer's report mentions anything of the kind. Grim silence settles over the expedition team as you set up shelter. No one speaks of what they saw in the frozen wilderness. No one speaks of the awful sounds those monsters made. No one speaks of the awful sounds those monsters made. You can only hope that this camp is secluded enough to avoid the attention of those things, whatever they may be. In your campaign log, write camp dash, and next to it, record the name of the location the investigators were assigned at. Camp, barrier camp.
I'm just blown away by how much I got dunked on.
That's what I was saying. Remember
That's
City of Archives?
unbelievable.
I walked into the first room, got trapped with some aliens, and could never do anything the whole time.
That armature, I couldn't pick a worse weakness.
Yeah.
You know, that happens every time.
I mean, you're really actually going to have to look at cards that can...
I know.
Yeah.
I'm about to take that one guy, but then he's probably going to die like the other dude. Who died anyway?
Record the camp shelter value in parentheses next to his name.
William Dyer's dead, too.
He was hesitating to come. He knew it.
It's probably for the best, honestly. He probably had a lot of...
The coffee man can. Saying, great location to resign at. Great job, guys. Each investigator earns experience equal to the camp's shelter value.
Wait, we earned 7. Nice. Big dads. And we got
Plus
one
the
on
victory
Terra.
X of the value in the victory display. In the expedition team section of the campaign log, record the amount of damage and horror on each partner asset in play.
Null.
Proceed to checkpoint 1, the disappearance.
XP plus 8? One for the thing you slayed?
Yeah. Checkpoint 1, the disappearance. Your sleep is anything but pleasant. The maddening cold bites at your flesh, and the ever-howling wind plays tricks on your mind, conjuring images of misshapen, inky forms bursting out of the ground and rendering your party whole. Just as you are finally beginning to leave such horrid thoughts behind, your rest is shattered by a startled cry. You awaken to find your camp in shambles, and several of your companions missing. To your dismay, footsteps lead away from the relative safety of your camp and into the frozen wilds beyond. Find and gather the story assets corresponding to the surviving members of the expedition team.
So basically, we get the non-dead people back? Is that the idea?
Yeah. So...
Is that it?
Well, we have to walk through this.
Oh, gosh.
So, and then once we get to the end of this thing, we're done for this.
Why do they give us so much game for this amount of money? It's exhausting. Okay, so we'll have our dead pile.
This is cool. So check this out.
Thronesian.
You find and gather all of the ones that are left, then shuffle How many are left? 7?
It's funny, we already have to ask that.
So it says shuffle them and randomly select a number of them equal to your camp's shelter value. Those characters are safe.
Okay, so we saved them all.
So we save them all.
Yeah.
The rest of your expedition team went missing in the night. In the expedition team section of the campaign log, write MIA next to the name of any character who went missing. The investigators must decide. They're on their own. You'll skip the next part of the scenario, proceed to the disappearance 2, or go after the team members.
We're not going after the team members. They're on
their own.
Yeah, they're on their own.
The disappearance 2. You spend the next day resting and preparing for the next leg of your journey. Do not clean up the game yet. Skip Ice and Death Part 2 in its entirety. The missing team members surely could not have survived the night. In the expedition team section of the campaign log, cross off the names of anyone that's MIA.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Proceed immediately to checkpoint 2, the attack. So we're skipping a whole phase of the
Now, do the enemies go away?
I think it just, I don't know.
Do the enemies go away? It says don't clean up the game at all?
Let's just see what happens. Checkpoint number 2, the attack. So there's this whole scenario that is on the same map.
And it says scenario set up from scratch?
Use the setup text if you're setting up part 2 after taking a break. Gather all the things, build the agenda deck, etc.
So surely this doesn't stick around. I don't think. Surely not, right? Don't call me Shirley.
Yeah, well, we'll see what it says. Checkpoint 2, the attack. The attack 1. You barely have time to rest before the sound of something erupting out of the ground nearby shakes you to your core. Massive tremors follow, sending cracks through the ice all around you. Then that noise, that insidious piping.
Wait, more piping?
To Kelly Lee. Whatever those creatures you encountered earlier were, you are sure they came from under the ice, breaking or seeping through to reach the surface. They must somehow live deep under the glacial crust of Antarctica. These quakes can only mean one thing. Your imagination stirs with visions of these monsters bursting forth all around you, creeping into your eyes and mouth, controlling you. It's clear you aren't safe here any longer. The investigators must decide. A. Run for your lives. You'll skip the next part of the scenario, proceed to the attack 2. Stand and fight. You will play the next part of the scenario, skip to the attack 3 if you wish to do so immediately, or the attack 4 if you wish to take a break and proceed the next time you play.
We're going to take a break, right?
Yeah. If we choose that option.
Okay. Yeah, I mean...
Run or stand and fight?
Stand and fight. We just killed the Terror of the Stars.
Yeah, I mean...
Like...
So we'll skip to attack 4. So it's basically there's a 3 if we want to do it right now, and there's a 4 if we're stopping.
Okay.
You've decided to fight off the attacking creatures. In the Ice and Death section of the campaign log...
There's an Ice and Death section?
Under Locations Revealed, record each location you have revealed. That's why I didn't want you to clean it up.
Okay, yeah. Ice and Death. Well, this is just something, isn't it? This is a whole new thing, isn't it? Yeah. It's a whole new Arkham.
So the Ice and Death, apparently there's a part 2, a part 3, and maybe even a part 4. Which is crazy.
This is not... You're getting like 6 times the value. This is crazy.
Well, there's 3. So this one scenario has a 3-part situation, which is cool. I think the longer form sessions, too, are something people would enjoy, right?
Yeah. Like, you could spend like 10, 12 hours just working through this thing. Precarious ice sheet. I guess we could just take a picture. Treacherous path. Anything we flipped over, right?
What's crazy is if you choose not to stay and fight, you actually just go to the next scenario.
But there's less experience, I'm sure.
Well, of course.
Crags, icy wastes. No, didn't flip that one. Barrier camp. It was amazing how bad that was able to go when it seemed so attainable at the moment of inflection, where it was like, oh, we got this. And then it took us 20 turns.
I mean, we did have like 3 or 4 Doom left of time.
Yeah.
To get the job done. So it was definitely not easy street, but like we're also at a point where I can clear at least one enemy around.
Yeah.
And you're pretty.
You were in Kung Fu City.
You want to go full?
Yeah.
Thinking about the pairing of these decks too. I like what we both can do both things just enough, because like if you, and particularly you, I can fight but you can evade. Mm-hmm. So if you get in a pickle in a situation, you can at least get out of it.
Yeah. That's the hope.
In time, like even if we're at this last location trying to make it happen, something big shows up, you evade it, I punch out anything else.
Yep.
And just that cycle, you get clues and evade stuff. I punch stuff out.
Mm-hmm.
And then we both have random cards to help. Like you can do some damage. I can get some clues.
Yeah, I think it works. I think it's working well. The arm injury probably lost me like 10 actions to 15.
Are you going to deal with it?
Yeah, I mean, I'm either going to take the partner that heals, which is the easiest solution, or I'm going to try to find... But like the first thing I'm going to do is get higher education at 6 experience, because being able to dump money into brain tests after seeing those encounter cards, if we had flipped the encounter cards drawn, I would have been like dead.
Yeah. One of my first things of getting a stick to the plan.
Yeah.
There's some really cool stuff.
Big outlay of 8 experience is crazy.
That I'm going to be able to just start having around.
And so just the progression of the deck is, because you have such a big lockpick test at like 10 or 11.
Did you write down the locations we were seeing?
Yeah, I wrote them all down. I go into improved deduction because that's a 3 skill card off of lockpicks, or a 3 clue card off of lockpicks, which is nice. You go into seeking answers, higher education. I've got forewarn in the stack. Place a clue on your location, cancel the revelation effect, which feels relevant with such a low brain stat, and then of course the no stones.
To just prevent you from...
So basically, as we move forward, it's about adding cards that get additional clues through events and stuff. Because the idea is you should be able to sled dog where you need to go, and then do a big investigate for pilfer, or working a hunch, or deduction 2, and then like have enough actions where you can do the same thing the next turn and just kind of keep that engine going.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So
yeah, and
I think it works.
I feel like
it works. Now I got to figure out that arm injury.
I was gonna say that's the biggest thing, which you can temporarily do through that ally, right? But if that ally goes missing or dies or something,
yeah, then it's a problem.
Then you've got issues.
I could take the neutral. One of the neutrals, the smoking pipe. You or one of them, you heal a damage and take a mental, or vice versa. I can't remember. It's one of them.
Yeah,
like smoking pipe and the other one. But that's just bad. Spending 1
There's
XP.
also the whiskey, right?
It doesn't heal you. It heals sanity. Yeah. I'll have to look if there's anything notable there. Yeah. But I think right now it's just you got to take the partner and keep it alive.
Yeah.
Which didn't work so well this time.
Those 1 health partners are really dangerous to use.
Yeah, I mean, that was... They took everything from me, man.
If there's any direct damage in the scenario, which there will be,
yeah,
they just die really easily.
They took it all
and you
from
see,
me.
It's cool. That's a really, really clever mechanic. It's fun to have an extra ally around quickly.
Yeah.
And cool abilities to like that. That actually really opens up deck building, but you can't count on it because they could randomly go missing or they could randomly die in the crash, right?
Yeah. Who heals anyway? I need to see how. Okay, it's a 4/2, so that's not terrible.
Dude, having played this design is killer.
Yeah, doesn't it make a lot of sense? Jonathan's going to do a full workup.
And like the glow on these snow tops right here is so weirdly good.
Yeah, dude.
Anyways,
watch out.
Yeah, by the way, my upgrade path is basically built to quickly and efficiently make my deck better and more consistent at what it's doing. And then I don't even get the hammer until like halfway through. But all the stuff I'm doing upgrade, it makes everything I'm already doing better.
Yeah, you're doing. It felt very nice.
This discipline in this.
Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Hey, thanks for joining us, everybody.
That's crazy. This was fun.
I hope it was enjoyable. Yeah, that was super fun.
I feel like you had the struggle bus.
Yeah, but that's kind of my thing in Arkham. I like to come in and then suffer, and I play to that. Because at a certain point, if you don't enjoy the punch in the face that Arkham is giving you, you're not playing it.
The Guardian has healing, right?
Yeah, you have like bandages or something.
So like, if it's cheap, I could also look at.
It sounds like I get what? It sounds like I get what, medical text, I think? Thermos. I could get the thermos. That's not terrible.
We'll have to look at it.
Oh, that's so inefficient though. All the healing is so bad.
But like once that weakness is out, you're so neutered. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's impossibly bad.
Yeah.
Can't have it.
Yeah. Hey,
welcome back
to 2022. We'll be going back to the every other week for Arkham. We'll be swapping between this and Champions. Also, if you're unaware of it, Wednesday we're streaming a game on Kickstarter right now called Skytear Horde. It's cooperative.
Yeah, check it out. Cooperative solo game.
Yeah. So we'll be playing that. Great company, previously PvP Geeks, now Skytier Games, I guess.
Yeah. Somebody in our Discord said it was like playing Hearthstone solo co-op. Like it had a similar kind of crunchiness to like playing a card game, but it gets in that space. So if that's something you're interested in, check us out on Wednesday.
Yeah,
that'll be a good time. And then what are we doing tomorrow? We're talking about Briar and Legend Story, and then we're
Buffy the Vampire Slayer on Thursday.
Yeah. And then the week after, we're doing our Flesh and Blood preview.
Yeah.
So it's happening, man.
We're back.
We're shotgun right into this thing. Thank you so much for all the support, everybody. We'll have these Edge of the Earth products as soon as we can. They're coming up. And everybody
the themed and compatible boards and tokens.
Yeah. Well, we can say it. Because...
Public domain or something?
Yeah, because all the Arkham stuff is from Lovecraft. So we can call it a Lovecraft snowboard if we wanted to.
Is it public domain?
Yeah. At this point, it's old enough. So we'll have these out, and we'll let you know when that happens. Hop on our Discord, be a part of that. You can talk about deck builds or concepts, whatever, on the Arkham channel. Also, community, the text platform is what we're going to use. Anytime we're doing anything, it's going to be the first line of communication. So,
like when these boards come out.
So we'll let you know through that, and we appreciate you guys being here. We'll see you next time. Take care.